The Sportsocracy.
Fired me up, man. I love it. One more time.
The Sportsocracy. Beer City's best sports talk.
It is gross.
Just earlier.
They aren't sure, actually. Just to get to know that.
Your lunchtime dose of dumbassery. Live from the Ingles studio.
To the Sportsocracy.
That time I don't actually know why it stopped.
Nice little fade out there. Welcome
the Sportsocracy.
Fires me up, man.
Let's do it again.
There we go. Do it twice.
We'll do it live.
Hey,
Screw it. We'll do it live.
hey, sometimes you just need the open twice. You know,
It's all working here at Radio Row.
Hey, let's try that as though we didn't just completely botch the open. Because we're in Radio Row.
Yes.
We're Detroit, Michigan, the stage. It's right there.
Now I feel like I'm too far over. You made me move, and now it's.
That's because you're looking at there you go. There it is.
There we go. All right, a little. All right, now I feel like I'm in the shot. All right, we are live on Radio Row here in Detroit, Michigan, 2024 NFL Draft. Thanks to Ingles Markets for sending us on the trip, and it has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. It is a far cry from being back in the bunker with the drunk guy on the couch. It is.
We've come a long way.
Or was that just last year?
That was last year.
Was that last year?
That was last year.
Wow, at the Village Porch when we had the fun evening there. But now we're in the city where it's all happening. The NFL universe is centered around Detroit, Michigan. It is quite the party outside.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people, a whole lot. Big Sean was just on the main stage.
Yes, he was.
I think I was accidentally on ESPN because I turned the wrong way, and there was a camera right in my face. So.
All right, so if you'd been watching some of the pregame stuff, maybe you saw Flostradamus walking around in the crowd out there. We are just an hour away, 58 minutes away from the open of the 2024 NFL Draft, and there is a lot of buzz around here, obviously, about what is going to happen. What are we going to see? We know what number one's going to be.
Number one's Caleb Williams, no doubt. Then we get fun.
Yes.
Because then the question becomes, how normal is this? Because I feel like looking at my top 10 from earlier today, this feels like a draft that's shot from New England gets stuck at 3. Then you go Marvin Harrison Jr. at 4, and then we get to the Chargers.
Well, I mean, walking around the hallways, you get to hear the different takes from different people. Q from ESPN, or not ESPN Asheville. ESPN
We're from
National.
ESPN Asheville.
He is from ESPN National, also ESPN Las Vegas. He's sitting down the row from us here. He came over and was talking to us earlier, and he was saying that everything he's hearing, the Las Vegas Raiders want to leave here tonight with 2 people.
That's what I've
2
heard
dudes.
as well.
So the back end of the first round, trading up into the back of the first round to get Michael Penix Jr. It seems to be the theory of what they're planning on trying to do. So the Raiders are going to make a move tonight, according to sources. Walking down the hallway a minute ago, I heard a Minnesota Vikings guy. He was on Live Shot telling his station that it is a 98% certainty for him that Drake May will be selected by the Minnesota Vikings tonight.
I just don't know how it's going to happen. I know Minnesota has been locked in on May. I just don't know how you're going to get to it, because that would require either Washington or New England to go J.J. McCarthy, and I can't wrap my head around how somebody's going to do that in the top 5. I just don't get it. I don't see it on the tape. The tape has not told me J.J. McCarthy's a top 5 quarterback, a top 5 pick the entire time we've been going down this rabbit hole of the 2024 NFL Draft.
Right.
I see a good prospect project that I would feel comfortable taking in the teens, not in the single digits. And I don't agree with him. I think it's a 98% certainty that Kwesi Adofo-Mensah would do anything in his power to get Drake May. I just, much like my birthday party with the Spice Girls, I may want it. It doesn't mean that it's attainable. It does not mean that it's something that I can physically get into my grasp.
Well, it's absolutely attainable. If I get to 3 with New England, it is attainable. It just depends on how much you want to give up to get there. Is the difference between Drake May and whoever you could get below there, J.J. McCarthy, whoever, is that worth a first-round pick next year? The difference between Drake May and Michael Penix or Drake May and J.J. McCarthy is the difference a first-round pick.
Yes.
Then I do it.
But
if I believe that, I'm doing it. I'm giving the 2025 first-round pick. I'm giving both first-round picks this year. I'm getting up to 3 and getting my guy.
But that's on the assumption that New England would give it to you. We've been on the assumption because they need a quarterback too.
Well, there is that.
I mean, look, that's the thing about trading is that trading's kind of like asking somebody to the prom. Just because you wanted the head cheerleader to go to prom with you doesn't mean she wants to go with you.
Well, I mean, New England said they're open for business.
And that's fine.
So if they're getting the 3 picks that they wanted.
And that's fine. Arizona said the same thing. They're looking for 3 first-round picks. I struggle to believe that New England's going to settle for the same thing, a pick higher than that. I feel like you've set the price here too high. I don't think there's a chance that Minnesota's going to get up there. And then things could get really sideways with the Chargers, who all day long it's been their J.C. Latham. It seems like every person in this room has put out a new mock draft today that has J.C. Latham going at number 5, which is bonkers to me.
It would make all the sense in the world to me. Trade down, get draft capital, get him later, but maybe that's it. Maybe there is no deal to be swung there.
I don't think that. I don't know that the Chargers haven't overplayed their hand to such a point that they have to take who they want because everybody knows that it's happening. My mock draft that we put out earlier today, I had the Chargers settling for 2 first-round picks, dropping from 5 to 11 and 23 with the Vikings. I think if they can get that deal, they should take it. If you want Latham, you should do that over taking him at 5.
Yes.
Because taking him at 5 is insane.
Yes. I agree with that. 100%. Throughout the evening, throw in all of your questions in the YouTube comments. We will be going now until pick number 32. All throughout the night, I'll be in and out, going over, taking pictures at the press conferences, things like that. So where we are inside, well, it's like a high-rise warehouse, maybe.
We're in a hotel.
Is this a hotel?
Well, this is
okay.
It's a apartment complex.
Okay. Well, wherever we are,
it's a high-rise.
right
so these are office spaces.
Okay. This is like empty office space.
Yes.
That just has a whole bunch of tables in it. We're all, all the media members are sitting here doing our shows and such. We can't see the stage.
No,
the
it's behind
stage is
us.
outside, out the building. You got to go down the hallway, all the way down to the first floor, get all the way out there. It's pretty cool.
We
pretty
did that
cool
earlier.
setup. Yes, we did that earlier. They're doing a lot of stuff inside the theater down on the 3rd floor below us, and then after the picks, they will come through, and they will come up to the press conference room. So we'll go over there, take some pictures, and all of that in and out throughout the night. But we've got the big screen in front of us here, and we'll be following all the picks along with you.
I feel like we should go through the YouTube comments, the YouTube questions. I mean, we're in the pre-show, so we got, 51 minutes until until Commissioner Roger Goodell will officially open the 2024 National Football Annual Selection Meeting. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, my God, I can't believe I just saw the draft stage. I'm so excited. We were right behind Rich Eisen. Where they're sitting, Tank and I walked right behind them. Did you see them?
I mean, I saw them up there, but I didn't go close.
All right, so right now they're showing Joel Klatt. I was standing right behind where he's sitting.
Okay. Very cool. Yeah, as we were coming by the stage before the concert with Big Sean started, which I didn't know who Big Sean was, and then I heard the first song, and I went, okay, I've heard that. So now I've seen Big Sean in concert, and put that on my concert list. diversification amongst the rest of the of the things I have seen here. Marsh's Park is absolutely packed. Every Detroit Lions fan, I believe, within shouting distance, is in that park right now.
Well, there were a lot of loud fellers down there.
Yes.
I saw a guy with a pair of Green Bay Packer overalls.
I took a picture with him.
I wondered.
I got
where
a picture with him and the guy with the Green Bay dreads in, just so we could
I wondered
post
where
that
you
up.
went. I would like to know where that feller got his Green Bay overalls, because I could use a pair of green and white ones for our Saturday coverage, day 3.
Yeah, that would be cool. Anyway, like we said, throw out your questions into the comment stream here, and we will get to them each and every one throughout the night. We appreciate all of the kind words from everybody.
Oh, it's been insane.
It has been phenomenal. Dream come true to be able to be here on Radio Row at the NFL Draft. Yeah, Jeremy, we packed his hat in the backpack just in case he needed to wear it later.
They're talking about the duck feather hat. It's
that hat. Yeah, I didn't. Apparently, it didn't come in.
It never arrived.
Oh, shoot!
I'm hoping it'll be at my house when I get there on Saturday, and we can have coveralls Jeremy with a very bougie hat.
You fit right in with Cam Newton.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt, and I'll go no undershirt overalls with one nip out. That's where I think that's where I'm targeting.
GG Gambling says, what if the Rams trade into the top 10 for Brock Bowers and just piss in the whole punch bowl?
So there is a rumor out there right now that the Rams are looking to get into the top 10. We just don't know for who.
Yep.
The only thing I would caution you is that I don't think it's for Brock Bowers. I believe if the Rams were trying to get into the top 10, that would tell me that they have locked in on a pass rusher. They don't think that pass rusher will make it to 19, and that makes me think that pass rusher would be Dallas Turner. Look, you got to remember, this is a different defense. You don't have Raheem Morris there anymore, and I kind of look at Dallas Turner as the one that you would have to feel the urge to trade up for. The fact that it's out there.
Yes.
So, I mean, I can't tell you that's who it is, but I believe that's who it would be.
But are we just are we going back down this path enough in this draft to facilitate that move to the top
For the Rams?
Yes.
I mean, it depends on who you're trying to move up with. You know, where are you trying to get to?
I mean, if they're trying to get to 8 with Atlanta, what would the cost of that be?
So they could trade back.
Well,
19, 52, 83, 99, and then they have 2 at 154 and 155. Can you package all that together?
You could. So to get to Atlanta, it would probably cost you. It would cost you more than just your 1 and your 2 this year. So
Yes.
you would be going 1, 2, 3. You could probably keep that last conditional, and to me, that's just too rich. I mean, I get it. They have 7 picks on Saturday.
Right.
But this is a draft where I don't want to lose picks out of that meaty clackers. I don't want to lose the picks for tomorrow night. Mm-hmm. Tomorrow night, I fully believe, is where you're going to see a team completely set itself off from where it's been. Because you got teams like the Cardinals, you got teams like the Commanders, that they have a bunch of picks tomorrow that can really build you a solid foundation of a rebuild. And both of those teams are in the midst of rebuilds. They don't quite have the stars yet. But Arizona's already got the quarterback. Washington thinks they're going to get theirs tonight. And that's where I want to be. If I'm Atlanta and you bring that offer to me, I can go 1, 2, 3 for you to get from 19 to 8, I'm in. Mm-hmm. I'm in. I don't think about it. It's got to be the easiest yes in the history of time.
And the question is, who would they be moving up for?
I stick with Dallas Turner. That's the only one that really makes sense to me. It's the only one that makes sense to me.
Is he worth moving up?
No.
For?
No.
That's the question. Or do they think they have to get that high to get Leatu Latu? Or do they think that
Well, I mean, look, and it could be Latu. I've heard throughout the entire process that they are really locked in on Leatu Latu. So, I mean, that could be who it is. I just don't think you have to move up to do that.
Right.
I could be wrong. There have been others throughout the process that have thought and have said that Latu is going to go higher than I think. I'm just not positive of that.
All right, we've got a super chat in the YouTube comments here.
And this is the way you jump the line with your questions, and we thank Frankie Cleary for the first one of the day.
Frankie says not able to join in the chat on a daily basis due to the schedule change, but I'm so proud of you boys. Thanks for the hard work, and go Birds. Thank you, Frankie. We appreciate it.
Frankie, an original OG of this show.
Yes, he is.
We've got some new things. The draft is where we always kind of reset. So this is where we look at what's worked over the last year. We look at what's not worked, and Jeremy goes into the darkness retreat and really fix things for next year.
Yeah.
So
this is the Super Bowl.
Oh, for us, this is our Super Bowl.
This is the Super Bowl of the year. After this, it will be gathering up, doing a little free agency, preparing for our own drafts as well with the fantasy football and such.
Huge amount of fantasy football stuff this year. We're going to start fantasy football this year in July.
Awesome. I'm all about it.
The month of July will be a lot of fantasy football.
Yes.
I'm off the first week of that month. But then we're going 2 solid months on fantasy football.
Yep. And, of course, we will be back hard at it when the season starts in August. Yes, sir. Let's see. Tristan Tao says his hot take is that Adunze is going to be available at 10, and then the Steelers are going to call up their old buddies, the Jets, again, and move up to take him.
I don't think the Jets would answer your call.
I don't think they would either.
I think if Adunze's there, the Jets take him at 10, and then Brock Bowers starts into the holy Moses, where am I headed? I wasn't supposed to be here. My mom has not come to pick me up, and I am getting really upset and afraid I'm going to have to sit in the rain.
Yep. Pan, shout out to Pan, who's tuning in Poland.
We love Pan.
1:01 a.m. there. It'll be time to
it's now 1:17
It'll be time to wake up. It'll be time to wake up and go to work when we're done.
Pan is a show G. That's what he is. Much like Frankie Cleary, much like many of the rest of you, you are show Gs. And pretty soon we will explain to you exactly what that means.
Yep. Let's see. Glenn F. says hot take Raiders to trade up to the first with the Ravens. And then take Bo Nix.
If the Raiders trade up, it'll be for Penix. I don't think Penix is going as high as I'm hearing. We got the ESPN El Paso guys across from us. I heard Penix isn't getting past 10. I personally don't agree with that. I get it. I think Penix is worth that pick. I just think the injury history is going to keep anybody from making the aggressive move. I still look for the Raiders, watch them last 10 picks in the first round to possibly be in a place where they take that second-round pick with the reduced package that it's going to cost to get up there. They go get Michael Penix, and that's what Q, our buddy from ESPN National, said, that the Raiders are walking out of here tonight with 2 picks.
Yes. It appears that there's a 49ers rumor that Debo and Ayuk are now on the
Well, it's not that they're on the block.
block.
Look, Brandon Ayuk's been available for weeks. That's the worst kept secret in the world. That's that Sasquatch isn't real and neither are birds. That's the Brandon Ayuk's availability is right in line with that. Mm-hmm. So I don't think that's news. The Debo Samuel, hey, you want to take that contract? More power to you.
No.
That's a dude that doesn't stay healthy real well, and I'm not sure you want to pay that. But if you do, I'm sure it could be had.
All right, got to do another super chat from Colin Greene. He asked, who do you guys think get traded tonight, Ayuk or T. Higgins?
If I had to bet $1 to a donut tonight, I'd say Brandon Ayuk gets traded tonight. And I'm telling you, the Pittsburgh Steelers are the team to watch. Mm-hmm. And it's all I'm angry at myself that I didn't figure this out before I sent in my media mock draft submission. Watch that be 31 for 20. The Steelers get Ayuk, and Graham Barton goes to the San Francisco 49ers. I said that literally a month ago. I backed off of it, and you watch that be the solution now because the Steelers aren't going to be able to get up there to one of those top 3 guys.
Right.
And with Thomas, maybe some injury problems, maybe some medical red flags. I don't know that there's that no-doubt receiver that they can just feel good about. Mm-hmm. So I'm telling you, keep that under your hat.
Colin says also, Saints, don't shit in the bed tonight.
That's the goal. You do not want to defecate where you sleep. That's I'm rooting for none of the teams to do that.
Yes.
I hope nobody does.
Yeah, but evidently somebody will. There's
my-
always a loser.
My guy here from ESPN El Paso just showed up with coffee, which means there is coffee somewhere, which means the next time you get up, if you could bring me some of that, that would be awesome.
Yep.
I'm packed into the spot I'm in, so
He refuses
Jeremy's
to
going
move.
full Mel Kiper tonight. I
like,
am
I'm gonna
not.
knock somebody over
There
if
will
I
be
get
no
up.
peeing tonight. There will be no eating tonight. I'm going to sit right here in this chair because I'm not sure I have a choice. So
He about knocked somebody over when he got up earlier.
I did. This poor girl behind me, I
yeah.
think I have bounced off her chair about 11 times, and I feel so bad for her.
Yeah. She switched, by the way. There's a dude behind you.
Yeah, she had
She's
no
like, I'm
idea
done with this.
she had no idea that she's going to have the great Sam Squade sitting behind her that can't get out of his chair without bouncing his off hers.
I think she thought some woodland critter was going to jump out of your hair.
No doubt.
actually.
Well, it might. It might. Don't you threaten me with a good time. Okay. You do not speak ill of this luxurious mane that is in its full primal glory tonight for Draftmas.
Right.
This is like, to me, this is like the Hunger Games. The character that, what's her name? The crazy one that had the wild hair.
Yep.
That's how I feel about the draft. My plumage must come out here on draft night.
Yeah, there have been several questions. Where is my suit? I'm wearing the suit. I have the suit jacket, but it is hot as hell in here, and they're just one of them things.
Well, I mean, I'm proud of Tank because he did put on a jacket. We need to talk about shirts.
What's wrong with my shirt?
He did so well with the
What
jacket
is
and the
wrong
pants.
with the shirt?
You got to get it crisp. You got to get the crisp. You got to
are
have
you
the color
talking
and the
about right
crisp. Like mine.
It's got a collar. Look, collar.
It does, but you don't have the crisp. Very important. See this?
Not important at all.
100% important.
No.
Okay. Our first poll of Draftmas. Which one of us is a better dresser, Jeremy or Tank? It's already over. Didn't actually need votes.
Whose poll was that?
Mine.
Why?
I put it in there.
But why?
Who is a better dresser? Well, because you were critiquing
Why do you
my
even
crisp.
bother? I'm not critiquing anything. You're the one telling me that my shirt's shit. So
No,
you
that's
know.
not what I said. I said we got to talk about the shirt. Because you
Well.
went blue with white, but you well, nobody writes these.
That's
rules.
what I'm trying to figure out. How does anyone expect me to know these things if there are no fucking rules?
Well,
Where's the book?
well,
I need a rule book because, okay, so earlier today it was, can I wear my black socks? No, you don't wear black socks with blue pants and
no.
brown shoes. Okay, well then what fucking color am I supposed to wear? Is there a color-coded guide somewhere?
blue. You'd wear brown shoes with blue pants and probably blue socks. You can go any color you want to. That's not black. You could do
I
white,
just don't
but
understand. No, this doesn't make any sense.
when you looked at me and said, "Can you wear a black belt with brown?"
Yeah, it's just one of those things. What is this?
I just don't read it out loud. That's why I typed it.
Nice.
That was one of those little show note things I forgot to give you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because there's live radio shows happening on both sides of us,
Yeah.
like terrestrial radio shows.
Gotcha.
You see how we can hear them? They can hear you too.
Gotcha.
Which is the first thing I see in the comments.
No
And I
socks.
agree with him. You can do no socks. Specific kind of shoe, and you need to wrap the sole with the sock.
Yeah, that's gross.
that's very important.
Yeah, that's gross.
Hold on, we got another one of these. It's Fast and Furious. Gigi Gambling asked if the Rams move up, is it Latu, Fashanu, Bowers? I don't know what that particular acronym stands for.
What?
Figuring out an acronym. I mean, for me, I don't think you have to move up for Fashanu. I had Fashanu going after them in my mock draft.
Yep.
I don't think they would move up for Bowers. But then again, everybody seems to think they would add a weapon, which doesn't make any sense to me.
Why doesn't it make sense? Again,
Because that's the one position you have.
yeah.
I mean, this ain't Madden. I guess that's where I run into this is, okay, so you got to pick at 19. You already have 2 high-level receivers. You barely have 3 guys that you could put on an NFL field at corner. Oh, great. Well, you have 3 receivers. You don't have anybody that can stop anybody.
No, I got they got Darius Williams. And
I always say corner, and that's not what I'm looking for.
yeah.
I'm front 7. We've done this 3 times now, and I keep screwing that up.
Okay. Okay.
Because,
In the
yes,
front
they
7.
did add
I mean,
2
yeah,
corners.
you don't. I mean, you
I
have,
will give you that.
You have Kobe Turner. You have
And
Kobe
then?
Turner, and then
Then what you got?
who? Leonard Floyd? Is he still there?
No.
No.
I don't know where he is, but he's not there.
Okay. Hang on. Give me a second.
I'll tell you in just a second.
Well, I'm pulling it up.
49ers.
It's taking
I
forever.
was about to say I just saw him on a roster the other day and went, when did that happen? I mean, I think I remember.
It happened
seeing
during the
it.
season last year, didn't it?
No, I think they signed him
Maybe
as
so.
a free agent.
Maybe so. Yeah, you got Kobe Turner, and then
Not much.
Byron Young
I do
Jones.
I do like Byron Young.
and Ernest Jones,
I do like Byron Young.
and then you don't like Ernest Jones?
He's fine. I'm with Notorious B.I.G. I think if they got up there, it would be for Byron Murphy, not for Latu or anything. I don't think you have to get up there for pass rush.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out is like, okay, so we want to get inside the top 10. Awesome. You don't need to get inside the top 10 to get Byron Murphy, do you?
You might. You might have
keep
to get
him
inside
away.
the top 7.
To keep him away from Atlanta?
That you might.
Yeah.
Look, there's been a lot.
We thought maybe we're screwed. Maybe maybe not. I don't know. Next question in the YouTube chat here. I'm going to scroll back up here from the super chat. Was he right? Havoc wants to know, was he right about Joe Alt being the #1 draft prospect? He had to go for lunch and missed the show today.
No, Harrison Jr. was 1. Joe Alt was 2.
Yes. And then 3 was Brock Bowers. Right. Those were your top 3.
Yes.
All of them had a 96 grade.
And then they had the 295s with Neighbors and Adunze.
Yes.
Neighbors at 5, Adunze at 4. Or
Right.
no, I said that backwards. Neighbors at 4, Adunze at 5.
Right.
We have another one of these. I'm telling you, Fast and Furious, boys and girls.
There we go.
Y'all keep doing this. We're going to pay for a trip to the Hall of Fame, which our guys across from us told us we have to do.
Oh, see, I love this. I'm with Bo. Bo Walker says, I'm with Tank. Shirt, shoes, who gives a duck? Let's go.
Yeah, see, we can't do the hard F because we do have live radio shows around us. So later in the night, or maybe tomorrow.
Right.
That is one. That is something we had to eschew being here. But it was well worth it.
Yes. Yes, indeed, it was well worth it.
And yes, there is a chart. I'll get it for you.
There's a what?
I said there's a chart. We'll get it for you.
A chart for what?
Of what color shirt goes with
oh,
what.
okay.
It's
See,
kinda,
I would appreciate that.
It's kind of like the wearing white after Labor Day. You know how people say that? There's
Heard
a
it.
reason they say that.
Heard it.
Yeah, there's a reason they say that.
Because they're just Karens and they don't care.
There's a reason for that.
No. What is it? Please explain.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't set the rule. I just know there is a reason for it.
Ah, I see. So it's just some
when in
bullcrap
doubt,
thing.
Tank, when in doubt, GTS.
I don't care enough to GTS.
Oh, I do.
That's the problem.
I do because you asked it, and now I want to know.
And now he wants to know, why don't we wear white after Labor Day? Oh, it's some kind of marketing ploy. I
No.
see. You look at that.
No, it's an unwritten etiquette rule from the 1800s. Because it was a way to show you weren't doing the landscaping, cooking, or cleaning. Okay, that one's dumb. I'll give you that one.
All
That's
right.
dumb.
There you go.
That's dumb. I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
We have another one of these.
Okay.
What happened to my button?
There it is.
It's from David McPhee. Said, great job, guys. Looking forward to another year of crazy fun. I'll take 1 for the team and drink 6 for you guys tonight.
Yes.
Here's the thing. So we're on the red eye Saturday morning. So we lose our place, our staying place tonight. So we'll load up the car, come over here. Then after day 2 tomorrow, we'll just drive straight to the airport and fly back.
Yep.
Which means all of the alcohol in the house has to be consumed tonight. So there's that. I don't know how much that was, but I know it wasn't a little bit.
Yeah, which also means I can't travel with my goodies that I got. And so all of those have to be consumed as well.
So Tank's going to go 0 to, and Jeremy's going to sit in the living room and just go, Draftmas!
Because my mama taught me not to waste anything.
I'm going to rage drink rum in our living room this morning. It will be this morning.
I actually handed one out earlier today to a guy walking down the street.
Was he singing "Do What Diddy Diddy Dum"? He
was not. He was not. He was fishing.
Probably was after.
He was fishing off the bridge, and he was walking back to go get some bait. And I was like, you know what? I think you need this more than I do. I handed him a nice little parting favor. Honestly, because I was walking around the parking lot enjoying a smoke myself. And he was like, damn, that smells good. And I went, oh, well, I just so happen to have an extra on me. Would you like one?
I got an extra. Would you like it?
Because I hated to go to waste.
All right, so we're officially to the point where comments are disappearing on the top, I think. So we got to go rapid fire here. We've got 29 minutes till the
I'm still up here at Pan talking about the trade. He says how sweet it would be as Minnesota will trade to third with 11-23 and a couple of first-rounders in next year's, and then again miss time on picking.
Yeah, and then get skipped like they did with Baltimore years ago.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that in forever, and I highly doubt we'll ever see it again. It would be hard to get skipped now.
Right.
We have another one of these.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. I screwed that up. It's from Stephen Tao. Draft night snacks. What's everyone eating? I had a peanut butter cookie earlier.
Well, that's pretty good.
I think I missed dinner, but if there is food still up there, I'm going to sample it in a bit.
Yeah, they did have some nachos up there. It's pretty good little spread here. Pan Gargamel says he wants the Powers Johnson or Barton to go to the Steelers. On a scale of 6 to midnight, how are you feeling right now? Stephen Tao wants to know.
Me personally? Oh, I mean, I walked up and almost touched the draft stage, so I'm at full complex right now. That's.
He is into the media contest. Yes, that was today's ESPN radio show.
Yep.
We
I had to get that posted up.
Revealed the first round of the mock, so he is in the contest. Wide receiver at 33 or Edgerrin Cooper at 39 for the Panthers from Jason Griffin.
I gotta find my. Say that one more time.
Wide receiver at 33 and Edgerrin Cooper at 39 for the Panthers. I guess he wants to know how you feel about if those are the two picks.
I would say it's Xavier Legette. Xavier Legette and Edgerrin Cooper, and I think I would walk away really happy if I was the Panthers.
Unless A.D. Mitchell's on the board like in your mock draft.
A.D. Mitchell was on the board because I couldn't find a great place to put him. If he's on the board, I would probably take him, but I know they really like Xavier Legette.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm trying to find my name in the media contest. I did this last year. It's like, hey, oh, there I am. There I am right there.
Oh,
you see me? That's me.
Yep.
That's me right there.
There it is.
It's me. We will have the tracking on the screen. I should probably put that up. Let's break that bad boy off. We'll find a way to get her on the screen as she goes.
BG asks, does anybody trade to 3 if May goes number 2?
Yes.
No. If Drake May goes 2
wait,
and
no,
Jaden
no.
Daniels
No,
is
no,
on the board
sorry.
for the New England
No,
Patriots,
if Jaden
there's
Daniels
no
on the
chance.
board for the Patriots, you could literally give them your firstborn, all of your Super Bowl trophies, and $5 billion, and they
Right.
would tell you to piss off.
Yes. Bradley Presley wants a A-plus Colts trade down, A-plus pick.
A-plus pick for the Colts. I feel like if they traded up, it would be for – I feel like it'd be for Brock Bowers, so I'm not – I mean, if I'm the Colts, I'm going to sit still and take Cooper DeJean personally. Because, like I said, I don't want to give up that capital in day 2.
So that's your
And
A+.
I think that runs – I think you're going to see a lot of teams that feel that way. I don't want to give up that pick.
Yep. Brock Bowers is the A-plus trade-up.
It's not an A-plus trade-up for me.
Is it not?
That's not even the top 5 of biggest needs to me for them. They have 4 guys, 3 of whom they invested draft capital in.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm good. I mean, look, I love Brock Bowers, don't get me wrong. But if you're telling me you can't find anything better to use a first-round pick on, you're not paying attention.
So if they trade up, who's the A-plus? Quinion Mitchell?
No. I don't think there is one.
Oh,
I think
okay.
you sit at 15 and take Cooper DeJean. There are a few teams that the best thing you can do is just sit pat, you take your picks, and that's where I would go personally.
Yep.
Because they've got to have a corner. And they have several other needs that I feel like need to be addressed over the next 2 days.
All right. If the Lions trade up to 16, who do you think they're going after?
Oh, boy. If the Lions traded up to 16, I feel like it'd be for somebody that fell. More than likely either Terrion Arnold or Quinion Mitchell. That would be my thought. Mm-hmm. I do see a path that somebody makes a move on Quinion Mitchell to get up into the top 12 to get in front of the Raiders. The teams I would look at, Lions would be one. I mean, look, you're in their city. You've got a madhouse outside that window right there. And you just locked up Penei Sewell and Amon-Ra St. Brown for an extended period of time. Mm-hmm. So, I wouldn't be shocked if the Lions made a move. I also look at the Eagles. That dude's wearing a tux. I did not see him until just now, and now I am not going to look away from him the entire night.
The whole group is. There's like 5 of them. I passed them earlier. It was like a whole little tuxedo bow tie parade.
Huh. There you go.
Kind of interesting. So, yeah. Next question here. Tony Turntable says he's hoping for all 6 quarterbacks to go in the top 13. That's so someone juicy will.
I mean, so who is the player that's going to get them to, if they are as in love with Troy Fautano as we think they are, to get them to pass on him? I'm just not sure I believe it.
I don't know who that would be.
I don't either. I mean, Byron Murphy, I guess.
Yeah.
I think they would struggle to not take him. He hasn't been there in any mock that I've done recently, so I don't know.
We got a super chat from Adam Scarborough. He asked the question that every Jets fan wants to know. Are the Jets going to poop under my Christmas tree?
Man,
And
I hope
Waller.
not. I really hope not. I don't want to say bad words while all these people are doing terrestrial radio. I don't want to pay that many fines, but I might.
And are they going to pass on Bowers? Last night,
I would be shocked. The
Would
only
we?
way I see them, the only way I could see them passing on Bowers is if Roma Dunze was on the board, and I don't think it's going to happen.
yeah.
Find a way to do like a once weekly Sportsocracy after dark, you from your house, me at mine. The question is, what day could you do that and not have to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning the next day?
That would be Saturday.
Saturday's my drinking day.
It's the only day I got.
Saturday's the day I lay on my couch and think about stuff. So, we could make it work. Last night was fun, though. It was very, very fun.
Yes.
I also have it on good authority from Melissa Level at Ingles that there will be many other ventures like this. They're very happy that we could make this work. and we will be just continuing to grow.
No, that was a question for Colin. Oh, Colin and Rob are going back and forth.
If the Saints take Michael Penix, I think it will be the most conflicted I've ever seen a chat. Because the Saints fans have been clamoring for Michael Penix, just not at 14.
Have they been?
Penix would be a nice replacement to Carr a year or two from now. The only problem is that I feel like you have bigger needs than that.
Yeah. I would say so, like a coach. Can we draft one of those?
You don't draft coaches; you just sign them. But Dennis Allen still has those dirty pictures of somebody in the Saints front office.
Are you sure? Because I'm kind of feeling like the New Orleans Saints fans kind of feel like Charlotte Hornets fans. Anything's better than Steve Clifford.
Correct.
I would draft Tanner Bortolini in the first round and just make him the coach.
By the way, I don't know that I've ever wanted anything more than Tanner Bortolini to be the pick at 26, because Tank will absolutely lose his mind. He has complained about this report all day long. And now I just want to see it.
It's just bullshit. Because worth a first-round pick.
I thought I was high on him talking about he could be there at the end of the third round, and now we're talking about using onesies on him, and that doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah. Let's see here. Looking for another question. Yes, I do have a better chair now, Stephen Tao.
These chairs are quite lovely.
This is much comfier. It actually has a little give in it, a little sway.
This chair is very lovely. The only problem is that it's very close to the person sitting behind me.
Yes.
Which I'm not wild about.
Yes. How does it feel to be right in the mix of draft day? It is insane.
To be honest with you, it's much cooler than I thought it would be. I knew it would be cool. I knew it was going to be really, really sweet. But the sheer fact that I'm looking at the full-on coverage, national coverage, and I was just standing right in front of that stage is one of the most surreal things I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is very cool. Walking around the hallways and passing guys like Rick Neuheisel as we're walking out.
We dabbed up Rick Neuheisel.
Like
one thing I did learn is that if you walk, that's why I'm decked out in show stuff tomorrow. I'm just coming poloed out, hatted up, and all those good things.
Right.
So people will just stick their hand out, and even if they don't know who you are.
That's right.
I'm pretty sure they thought I was Ric Flair's son, but I could be wrong there.
Possibly so. Yep, we are a
that we needed.
It is
what indeed
nice
is the last need that we needed tonight?
The last need that we needed
Rams
tonight.
Wide receiver. I already know the answer.
Oh, my God.
Stop telling me they're going to take another receiver when they can't play dead in a cowboy movie on defense.
It doesn't matter. This is a passing league. That's how we score. We're just going to outscore people.
Yep,
That's
we're
all
in the
this is
Arena
about.
League now. Now we're just going to beat teams 76 to 71.
Yep. Who that dude to me says Ayuk to the Pats. That's a lot. That's a big rumor right now.
That is a rumor. Overnight, if New England gets the quarterback they're looking for, no trade, anything like that.
There was I'm not sure if this is a question or if this is a prediction or if this is a rumor. Eagles trading their 1 and their 3 for Patrick Surtain from Denver.
Surtain has been talked about in trade discussions for a while. I don't think it's happening. So I'll just go out on a limb and say I don't think Surtain gets moved over the course of this weekend. If he does, I won't be completely shocked. I don't believe it's going to happen.
Okay.
Oh, my.
What?
We have a big old biggin.
We got a
From
super
Patrick
chat.
Holt.
Oh, Patrick, look at you.
You're going to have to scroll down to read that.
The old godfather. I'll read it off of your computer. Patrick Holt says, really proud of you gents. From watching from the first few shows to becoming friends to being at weddings, just can't say enough how you guys were. You guys are proof that hard work and dedication pays off. Drinks on me tonight. We appreciate that, Patrick.
100%. Patrick Holt is he is the original OG.
Yes, the
He
Godfather.
was supporting us when there were 4 people in the chat.
Founding father.
Founding father, that is correct.
If you will, of the Sportsocracy House of Reprehensibles.
And we appreciate that
yeah.
more than you know. This is officially the last weekend of our year, basically, because we are a football show. We will continue to do shows, and if you're not fond of dumbassery, then you're probably not going to be fond of the next 3 months.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be a lot of that.
Yes.
That-
Go ahead.
That 64-man draft of pro wrestlers could get paid off before it's all said and done.
Oh, that would be nice. We could revisit that. We still have the field on the whiteboard in the studio that we've just been holding on to it for a year because we never finished the bracket. So yeah, that could definitely be a summer project for the Sportsocracy, no doubt about it. Rob Johnson says he was really the most excited he's been about a draft since 2012, and he hopes that this one has a very happy ending. The audio's not audiating. Why?
There it is.
Why? Oh, why?
I don't know. It's been doing it, which doesn't make any sense.
Okay. All right. So just keep us on top of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna GTS.
Yeah, but getting Jaden Daniels tonight for the Washington Commanders, to me, that's the right call. All of the rumor is doing the best that they can, right? Jaden Daniels at 2. I wouldn't be mad at Drake May. I'm really not sure either way, you're getting a better quarterback than's going at 1, in my opinion.
What, with Drake or?
Either one. Take Drake or take Jaden Daniels at 2. You're getting the better quarterback.
I mean, you're getting no disagreement from me. You know I'm really low on Caleb Williams.
Yes. Stephen Tao says apparently Pat Mack didn't even have any audio for the draft show they did today, so we did better than they did.
None at all?
That's what he said.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Oh, my Lord, we have another one of these. Boys, I think we set a record last night, I think, for the most we'd ever accumulated in Super Chats, and you boys are trying to break it before the draft even starts.
Let's go, Alex. He says, here's the 3 years of watching the God. Joe Hurts?
Hortiz.
Joe Hortiz. Please be better than Coupon Tom.
He did not like Tom Telesco.
Well, I mean, there were some things.
And we appreciate you, Alex Majabi. I would love to give you a lot of hope that Joe Hortiz is not about to do something absolutely insane, but this is not the first time that I have seen a team start trending on the last day, on the day of the draft, and it usually doesn't go particularly well.
Yep. Here's another one about the Ayuk to the Patriots rumor. Apparently that one gaining steam.
Oh, boy. We don't have a breaking news button.
Oh, no.
We have breaking news.
I like breaking news.
A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
A.J. Brown has signed an extension with Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, let's go.
You want to take a stab at the money?
Yeah, let's go. 4 years.
Nope. Too high.
3 years.
3 years.
All right, 3 years for $110 million.
96. How much
96
guaranteed?
million.
Amon-Ra St. Brown was the leader in the clubhouse in guaranteed money for exactly 1 day.
Wow. $84 million.
$84 million for A.J. Brown.
Okay.
That is a mess.
All right, so
Monies.
$96 million over 3 years puts it at $32 a year. So that's tracking right on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Brandon Ayuk got 30. A.J. Brown goes to 32.
Amon-Ra St. Brown got 30.
What did I say?
Brandon Ayuk.
I didn't mean to say that. Brandon Ayuk's going to fall somewhere in that 30 to 30.
I don't think he is.
One realm.
I don't think he is.
Really?
I think that's the reason San Francisco's going, we'll move him.
Well, of course they are. They're going to trade him, and then that's what he'll get from the next team.
I don't think the Pittsburgh Steelers are giving him $30 million. I just don't.
Ah.
I don't. I've watched him do this too many times.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be in the market. And then Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson, well, at this rate, Justin Jefferson's going to get $50 million a year.
It'd be 35.
Because if Brandon Ayuk gets traded and he has to beat A.J. Brown, I'm telling you right now, Justin Jefferson's going to walk in and go, if it don't start with a 5, you just might as well not call my phone.
Let's see. More comments here. Roy wants to know how big a boy Newton is in person. Did you see him at the combine?
Jerzon?
Or at the, or at St.
That are about his size. And I mean, frankly, if you want to know what size he is, you can take a good look at me and shave about 3 inches off of him.
Yes. There's a shout out for the Caleb Williams suit. I have not seen his suit.
It's pretty sweet. I saw it earlier. The number 1 pick almost always has a sweet suit.
Matthew Hoffman, we appreciate it. His 4-year-old says we're great talkers.
That's awesome.
We try to be great talkers.
We appreciate that. Most people would say I'm a moron, so your kid is much nicer than most. Doing a good job there, my friend.
Let's see here. Next up. Jacksonville trades up for Bo Nix. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I think they're good on a quarterback.
Yeah, they have a market cornered on unathletic, looking like middle-aged white quarterbacks because they already have Mac Jones.
Good for you.
Let's go.
I thought that was going to be another slight at Trevor. So I'm glad you took the high road there.
Nope. High road. It's Draftmas, baby. Pulling no punches tonight. Let's go.
Excellent. My screen flipped again.
I have absolutely no idea where we are in the chat.
We are. No, Jeremy did not meet Eminem.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. We got a whole nother day, big boy, and we got a lot of time to kill tomorrow.
Right. Steelers will not take a quarterback. Denver at 20 will take Penix. That's another one from Pan.
So Denver trades back into the first round with
Steelers go up to 12.
I would say if anybody traded down with the intention of taking Michael Penix, it would be the Raiders.
I agree.
I will be somewhat shocked if I'll be honest with you. I'll be somewhat shocked if Michael Penix isn't a Raider tonight.
Yep. Again, you can continue to throw your comments, questions into the chat. A.J. Brown, breaking news with a new contract extension, 3 years, $96 million.
I feel like we got to do this one more time for Alex Majabi and Patrick Holt.
All right. Thank you again, boys, for the super chats, all the sharing, all the liking of the videos, and helping us spread the word. And Ingles sending us on this trip. It is each and every day. It feels like we are just we're all just growing as a family, and we're all experiencing this thing catching a little more fire, month by month, day by day, week by week, and we can't thank you enough for all of that support. So the draft is about ready.
It doesn't feel as packed down there as it looks on television.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like a lot of people.
Well, I mean, we were also walking, and well, I guess we did go
We're
out
walking
into
right
the
in front
public.
of the stage.
Yeah, but we were on the other side of the barricade.
Not the whole time we weren't.
I mean, but we were way far away from the stage when we were not behind the barricade.
We weren't even to where they are.
Right.
That's my point. The line of people had stopped. I mean, there were people, but I think it goes back a different way.
Yeah.
We were right on the entrance. Those tents right there I saw coming in. So the one sitting behind Charles Davis. It just didn't look like a bajillion people.
It is. It is a massive amount of people that are outside right now, and it's only going to get heavier and heavier and heavier as the draft is ready to commence here in just a few minutes. Another question from Roy about the Raiders moving up or sitting tight. I don't think they're moving anywhere.
Who is it?
The Raiders.
I don't think they're moving anywhere either, but I think they could be moving up from that second-round pick. Mm-hmm. That's what I had in the in my mock draft earlier.
Sal Powell reporting that the Giants are ready to move up to 3 for a quarterback. If they did that.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
I'm getting out from under Daniel Jones. Maybe that's the most important thing to them. That I don't know.
Oh, it's almost time. Boys and girls, it is almost time for Roger Goodell to step out on that stage right outside that window and tell us, oh, no, it's packed.
Yeah. Yeah, it is asshole to elbow all the way back. The entire Marcius.
Just throwing that out.
It's going to be just fine for us because by the time we get everything packed up and get out of here, the crowd will have gone. Especially if we stick around to do to record the first hour of tomorrow's show with
That's
instant
true.
reactions, which I feel like is not a bad call.
It's not.
To add to, especially if we got to drink all those beers tonight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're going to need
because getting back down here tomorrow is going to be difficult.
Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of a buffer time maybe tomorrow. So anyhow, we're going to be rolling with you all through the night here. 32 picks in the first round of the 2024 NFL Draft. Trades could be made starting at 2. I don't buy that. Washington's not moving, but from there, everybody else, I think it's open for business. We're at least talking down to the wire on the clock of moving or not moving. We've already had breaking news with the A.J. Brown story today. A.J. Brown getting the contract extension from the Philadelphia Eagles. And there are a lot of rumors. A lot of rumors that we opened up the show. If you're just joining us, we're talking with Q from ESPN National. He's a Vegas guy. He was filling in today for Greene on ESPN Asheville, and we'll be doing that tomorrow as well from the casino. And you know what? He says the Vegas Raiders are leaving here tonight with 2 players. 2 players. And Michael Penix seems to be the target at the end of the first round. What did I say, Patrick?
I
I apologize. Kelvin Joyner wants to know about prop bets tonight. When Jeremy gets his headset back on, we will.
We'll totally
we will do it.
And he's a great guy.
What are we doing? Oh, he's talking. We're meeting interesting people by the second here at the Radio Row. I think he's negotiating a guest spot here, an interview with somebody. So we will get to that in a minute. Yeah, Patrick Holt. What did I say? Again, not sure what I said that was wrong. Why should the Giants take a quarterback when Daboll's getting fired next year? They won't stick the next coach with a quarterback that he didn't pick. Would they not? Because they just did that. Daniel Jones has no future. Daniel Jones has no future with the New York Giants past this year, I don't believe. And if you're just ready to rip the Band-Aid off, go get your quarterback now.
With Daniel Jones?
Maybe. Maybe they're into it. I don't know.
I just don't think you're.
It's hard. It's hard to say that that's what they would do. But if they feel like that's the best path, then that's what Joe Shane's going to do.
It just feels like a terrible idea, at least to me.
The alternative there is what? Play
To the
Daniel
Giants?
Jones and suck?
Yes.
And just
The alternative
hope for
is
the number one pick?
The alternative is go get the receiver you need. Have that guy for whenever you find a quarterback, because Daniel Jones is awful. But trading up to 3 and gutting yourself out of trade capital or draft capital is not going to change anything for the Giants.
Yep. Kelvin Joyner wanted to know about prop bets, so look up some prop bets for the draft.
I can do that.
Roy's calling his shot on the Minnesota-New England trade. So we'll see if you're right. If the Dolphins take Worthy, Danny Fens says he's going to break his TV like a Cowboys fan.
Okay, so right now prop bets you've got J.J. McCarthy is the favorite at 5.
Okay.
J.J. McCarthy is the betting favorite at 5, which makes Jeremy go, good, because I tried to tell you this from the get-go.
So that would mean Chargers trading out of 5.
Yes, to the Vikings, which means Jeremy's
what is that? Minus what?
plus 200. McCarthy's plus 200.
he's
Latham
plus
is plus 280. Joe Alt's plus 300.
I thought it said
They
minus.
have no clue what's going on with the Chargers. I don't know what that is, but that looks phenomenal.
Oh, wow. Like a little roast beef Sammy.
That little Sammy looks quite nice, and I'm probably going to need one. Kelvin Joyner has some prop bets tonight. I would have been super interested in McCarthy.
Right.
At 5, but now he's the favorite there. I can't tell you not to go Byron Murphy at plus 1,000 at number 8.
Mm-hmm. God, I hate this computer. There we go.
Let's see. They've got so many things taken down on the site here, just because we're in such a point. They'll come back up.
Oh, maybe that's why it was taking so long.
It could be. I'll update props as they go along the night.
Right.
Our friends at DraftKings Sportsbook have taken a lot of them down because we're right here at the on the clock. Oh, it's here. It's here.
It's here.
It's here. It's here. It's Draftmas. It's Draftmas. It's time. It's time for all the presents. Oh, I can't wait. This is like Christmas. This is as close as I get.
Oh, Drafty Claus is right around the corner. Have we had the official open? No. The clock hasn't started yet.
No. We'll have the. I would wager that's going to happen any minute.
Oh, yeah. When they come back from this commercial
Yes.
break on the NFL Network,
Yes.
Roger Goodell will probably be making his way out to the podium.
We have one of these before Roger Goodell gives us the official gentlemen start your engines.
Yep. Curtis Davis's prayers for the Bolts not to take DJ Fluker 2.0.
My friend, I am rooting hard for you. I want that to be the case. I don't know that it is the case. But we will see momentarily.
Yes.
Because it is boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. This is what we have been waiting for. This is what we practice for. This is not a drill. It is time.
Yes. It is time. All right.
I'm reasonably sure these people beside us just went, we're going home.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the morning show. That's the Channel 955 morning show here in Detroit. Mojo in the morning. That's their spot. So I don't know. I haven't seen anybody yet. Mojo maybe
we could just leave things here.
No, probably not. They'll probably be back. I would imagine.
We've been here 3 hours, and the draft is getting ready to start.
We have. So. Maybe they came by, set up their stuff, and then just Mojo had to go take a nap.
Maybe
because you got to get up and do the morning show in the morning.
Maybe
we still got to be here to do stuff for the. I don't know. I haven't seen anybody there yet either. If we can leave this stuff overnight, it would be awesome. Because I really don't want to have to screw with packing this stuff up again.
I don't want to have to watch you go through security again, thinking that at any time you could just see Terry Tate, offensive linebacker, come off the top rope to knock you out.
Why?
Oh, here we go. Okay. Is there a prop bet on whether Roger Goodell makes the D reference in his open? Because if he doesn't, I'm going to be so sad. Oh, Barry Sanders, let's go. Oh, this is giving me the goose chilies. Oh, this is like my first time. It's like when I lost my virginity. It's like every time's like the first time.
Over under 4 quarterbacks taken in the first round. I'm going over.
Well, you can't give me 4 on the nose.
4.5.
4.5, I'd go over.
Yep.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Michael Penix at the end.
Yeah. You're right. Adam Scarborough. This is not. This city's incredibly cool. I've had a great week.
Yes. It has been quite fun.
You also have to realize there's about 5,000 security people here.
Yes.
And we have to scan we have to scan this badge anytime we walk in the door. So
to every door.
To every door.
We can't even get on the elevators without
I can't
assistance.
get out of this building without signing that, without clicking this in.
Yeah, it is locked down tight here. And on the way over, we had the Uber driver was bringing us in. And
did you notice he looked like Rob Ryan, or was that just me?
I did.
I'm reasonably sure our Uber driver was Rob Ryan.
Yeah, but he was bringing us in, born and raised in Detroit, and he's a city boy. And he was telling us all about how much the city has changed. And in the last 9 years, he said, it's been just like a night and day change. There's Eminem on the stage.
Eminem is on the stage.
Wow.
Let's go.
He's just out that window back over there. But anyway, he was telling us the story of driving down the road about 8 years ago and seeing a woman jog down the street by herself. And it was the first time that he went, oh, wait, the city's really changed. He said it was absolutely hell, third world country kind of thing back in the 80s, early 90s. But really, from everything I have heard from everybody since we've been here, the last, as he said, 8 years, somebody we talked to earlier said the last 5 years especially, there has been just a massive resurgence, I guess, of the city. And it's gotten a little safer, gotten a little cleaner. They've started tearing down old abandoned buildings and things and replacing it with new. And Detroit might be a city that's on the rise here.
Aiden Hutchinson. Calvin Johnson.
Look at that. All the Detroit Stars are out. Eminem on the stage. Now they're bringing out the heroes.
Barry
Sanders is in the house.
That's as good as an open to the draft could possibly
Well,
be.
I mean, you knew that they were gonna bring it out. That they were gonna bring out all the stars for this. They're repping Detroit. Aiden Hutchinson, Jared Goff, future Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Greatest coach of all time, Bill Belichick, as he was heading off to his coverage with Pat McAfee. That was fantastic, and to see all of that, to actually get a chance to.
What are they chanting?
I have no idea.
I posed this question to you earlier. I don't know who's more popular in this.
I can't.
Oh, they're chanting Jared Goff. That's what they're trying to get Jared Goff to come, or Ryan Gosling to come up to the mic and say something. All right, throughout the night, like I said, we're going to be bringing you all of the coverage here from from Radio Row here in the D. All 32 picks. Goff is now cursed. Yes, he is. Tank
No
Spencer,
doubt.
kiss of death.
No doubt. For those of you trying to figure out how far behind the stream or whatever you are, Calvin Johnson just stepped to the mic for us. So however far behind, and now we got Goodell coming to the mic. Oh, that's a lot of boos. Oh, good Lord, they're shaking the camera. They're booing Roger Goodell so hard. That's a lot of boos.
It's always a lot of booze. Doesn't matter who the commissioner is, he's always going to get booed. No matter what sport, either.
Yeah, it won't always be as aggressive as Goodell. Goodell catches it aggressively.
Which I'm not really sure why.
I'm not either.
I don't understand
I like
the hate.
him.
The guy,
I like Goodell personally.
Yeah, the guy who has led the NFL.
Done about as much to
To
grow
its-
the league as
its highest
anybody could.
heights.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what more he's supposed
Officially, we've got 10 minutes. You can just turn right back around there, Raj. You know what it is.
no
Don't
doubt.
wait for the card. Just go ahead and announce it.
I mean, if one had to go to the bathroom, this is probably the time to go, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely.
We
I
know
feel like
what's
that would
happening
be the
here.
way.
So I'll be right back.
Yes. Frankie Cleary using his free super chat, tanking mullet at the actual draft. Fucking hell, yeah. I'll swallow the word he dirge. Jeremy's so upset. They can't hear me on their terrestrial radio signals. He's real worried about it. As long as I'm not shouting it, they're gonna be just fine. All right, so we're about 3 seconds behind. Guys, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to find out how this is all going to unfold. Caleb Williams getting ready to be the pick here for the Chicago Bears. Right or wrong, it's really the only choice that they had. If Ryan Poles did anything else and it turned out to be the wrong call, it's the only way. For it anyway. But it's the risk that you take. Somebody said that jacket is fire in the YouTube comments, and I don't agree. I think somebody else put in the pukey face, and it's fine. I don't understand like the goth crucifixes or something that are like sticking out of the top of the jacket. That just looks weird. Again, y'all know me. I'm not the fashion guy. Who gives a shit? If they don't pick Caleb, He would laugh hard at Jeremy's reaction for missing it. Oh, absolutely. Like if they came in right now and just went, hey, we're taking Marvin Harrison Jr., number 1, and Jeremy's not here to see it, it would be quite funny. But it's the NFL draft, and that's not how that's going to work. We're going to go all the way down to the end of the clock with about 2 minutes to go. Oh, wait. Nope, never mind. I was about to say with about 2 minutes to go, you're going to see him pick up the phone and get the phone call. And then he put the phone right up to his ear with about 7 minutes left on the clock. I'm sure that's the probably the call that they are making it officially official. That Adam Scarborough says that jacket is horrid. I don't know about horrid. Of course, I didn't see it when he was standing up, so I'm not sure what that pinstriping silver stuff was on there, or if that was just some headphones or something that was draped over. I'm not real sure. They're showing all the Patrick Mahomes-y highlight plays right now. Now, how many times on the broadcast have they mentioned his Patrick Mahomes-ness? I would love to know. They came in earlier and turned on a speaker that was right here next to the broadcast section. Try to make that make sense. It was quiet in here when we got in here, and then they came down here about an hour ago and turned on that speaker so damn loud that you can hear anything. And one of the guys across the table from us about lost his mind. Just immediately ran down the hallway, chased that guy down. Like, nah, you got to turn that down. Let's see. He says, show us the room around you. Let's see if I can do it. Jeremy's going to kick my ass for moving my camera, but I don't really care. All right, so I'm just trying to make that higher. So I've got a whole room here of nothing but media people all the way around. That's probably showing you the ceiling. I don't know, but I can't see. So anyway, that's it's just it's like an empty room that looks like a warehouse kind of. All right, now that's on delay. Why is it? Oh, because I'm on the wrong. Hang on. Now I got to flip it back over to the live screen so I can line my camera back up. Again, he'll kick my ass if I screwed it up. Why did you move? God, why did you move? I can hear him right now. So, yeah, it's pretty packed in here. Not as quite as packed as it is outside, as you can tell on the stage. But we've got a giant television in front of us, big screen all the way in the back, big screen up here in the front of the room. And I asked people when we got here, I was like, hey, where is the stage? Because we didn't even see it coming in. So we came in like the back door of the building that's right beside the stage. So if you're looking on television, on to the left, that building that you see, you see the line of buildings on the left-hand side. Go immediately across from the stage. You see the break between the brown two-tone building. You see that break in there. Right in there is the entrance to the building that we're in. We're up on the 4th floor of that building, and we're like on the other side of the building. We're looking out the window. I'm looking at the back end of the parking lot. And the other side of the building is where the stage is at. Trying to make that as descriptive as possible. When they do the wide shot of the crowd, you can see right behind Rich Eisen's head right now, you can see an awning. That awning is where we were walking behind the barricade and giving high fives to people when Rick Neuheisel and the CBS crew were coming through. So that's just kind of where we're at. Jeremy has now gone down the wrong road. There he is. I was wondering if you were going to make it back in time here. Still waiting for the number 1 pick to go. I've just been trying to give these guys coordinates of where we're at in relation to the stage.
Let's see.
I did.
I just had to run to the bathroom before the pick came in, and I timed it perfectly.
Here we go.
Here we go. First
Number one pick.
Oh, wait for it.
Ah,
Bet you know who it's going to be. There it is.
Caleb Williams.
Yep. In other breaking news, water's wet, and today is Thursday. So let's go. We got the easy part out of the way.
1 for 1 in the mock draft. Everybody got the free space on the board.
I'll guarantee you somebody didn't. I'll bet you $1 to a donut somebody didn't get it.
Yep. Unless somebody said Caleb. Stacy Tuberville says Caleb doesn't. Number one pick in the NFL draft, and would he rather go somewhere else in his heart of hearts?
Probably not.
Sure.
Where else are you going to go?
Chicago.
You got the best weapons you could ever want in Chicago.
I mean, I'm not saying this is the best time for a rookie quarterback. It's not the best time for a rookie quarterback to go to Chicago. Every quarterback that has gone to Chicago has failed since Sid Luckman.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Right, and so, of course, I would probably, in my heart of hearts, rather go somewhere else. But I'm not an NFL quarterback. I am a franchise quarterback, and it's not – I mean, this is it. The dream has come true, and I think he's going to be just fine.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's who we always knew it was going to be.
Yep.
There was never any doubt of that.
Nope.
And now we can actually start the proceedings.
Yep.
Because this is where, to me, it actually gets interesting. Because now you get the rubber meets the road with Washington. Mm-hmm. Was there actually something with Jaden Daniels, or is there not?
Do you think that that's smoke?
With Jaden,
yeah.
I do.
Okay.
I think
know.
it's smoke.
I didn't know you thought that was smoke.
With Jaden Daniels?
Yeah.
I've said it 100 times that I don't think there's anything to it.
Of him going it too.
That Jaden's going to go it too.
Right.
But I've been consistent of that the whole time. But there's been a lot of talk that some people in the organization, like McCarthy, I think it's all crap. But it might not be.
Yeah, the McCarthy thing is absolute crap.
But it might not be. And if it's not, then it could get interesting in a hurry.
I was going to say, if it's not crap and they take J.J. McCarthy at 2, there's going to be a lot of explaining to do.
Oh, there'll be a lot of Washington Commander fans that are ready to throw themselves in front of buses.
Absolutely. As they should be. Because I don't see how you get there.
That suit Caleb Williams is wearing is just absolute gas. And I'll give him credit. The suit game is incredibly strong.
Uh-huh. The chat's quite divided on the suit.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know how you could be divided on it.
Adam Scarborough says it's absolutely putrid.
I don't agree with you.
I just don't get it.
Oh, I do.
What's with the crosses coming out of your pocket?
That part, I mean, I don't know, but it is.
Other than that, it's a blue suit.
Yeah.
And look at that. He's wearing a black T-shirt underneath it. You should go give him the call.
No, he can't. He's a millionaire now. He's a millionaire now.
Oh, this is the funk on your shower shoes argument. Like you can win 20 games in the show and have funk on your shower shoes, and the press will think you're colorful. If you're not winning 20 games in the show, then it means you're a slob.
Yeah,
I see what that is.
That's actually, yeah. Number one pick in the draft, you can do a lot of things. You can do a lot of things when you're the number one pick in the draft.
That is the dumbest thing I think you've ever said.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's like Cam Newton. If Cam Newton's number one pick in the draft.
Bad's bad.
If that dude right there dressed like that, he's a lunatic. Cam Newton is eccentric.
Also lunatic. Also lunatic. There's not two sets of standards here.
No, there is. That's the way the whole world works. It's sure as hell the way the NFL works. Tom Brady was a jerk. He's the greatest of all time. Jay Cutler was a jerk, and we make memes of him.
Yep.
End of argument. They were the same jerk. My team played against Tom for 20 years before you give me anything defending him.
Okay.
I can tell you stories about Tom
I'm not
Brady
trying
that
to
make Jay
defend him,
Cutler
I'm
look
just-
like the tooth fairy.
one was a bum and the other one wasn't.
No, one of them's a good player, too. He just didn't win anything. He wound up, in Chicago where Caleb Williams is headed.
Yep. The real question is, did he paint his fingernails to
He
go
did.
with the suit?
They're silver.
Are they silver and blue?
Not in love with Caleb Williams. I never have been in love with Caleb Williams. I never will be in love with Caleb Williams.
Yes.
But I do see the talent. I get why you did it.
Yep.
And now Washington, well, the pick is in it too. I feel like this has to be Jaden Daniels. And if it's not, then this whole night is getting ready to just go absolutely haywire.
Yes. Well, I mean, if this is Drake May, then the New England Patriots celebrate. And they run to the podium.
And that's all for Bryce Young. That's all right there for one player.
We have another one of these. Adam Scarborough says he's waiting to hear me on, I guess it's Terrion Arnold's suit jacket. I have not seen him yet. I did just pass Kofi Kingston in the bathroom, though.
Did you really?
I did. It took me a minute to realize who he was. I was like, I know that face.
Why is he here?
I don't know. I have absolutely no idea,
Kofi
but
Kingston
he
here?
held the door for me going into the bathroom.
Nice.
Thankfully, I realized who he was as I was passing him.
Nope. I wouldn't. I don't know that I would know. I don't know that I would know what he looks like.
Probably some WWE thing.
Look at that. Terrion Arnold. Gold suit.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's fine.
Jaden Daniels. Number 2, Washington Commanders.
go.
Jaden Daniels goes at 2. All right, so through 2 picks, we have done exactly what we were supposed to do.
Yep.
Now, 2 for 2.
Yep.
We're 2 for 2. How long does it take before somebody does something goofy?
We can't wait on you.
Well, I mean, he's talking about the chat giving spoilers to us.
Well, that can't be happening. We're seeing it in real time.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we can't wait on you.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
That's
there's
exactly.
a 30-second delay.
That was my point. We're not watching a stream. We're live on Radio Row as it's happening. So we're going to see it before it happens for you. So we won't have that problem that we've had in past years where we're all watching different streams and somebody's ahead of us. I don't think it's getting to you before it gets to us. Is Kofi Kingston draftable is the question that has been thrown out.
Is he draftable? Yeah, probably.
Kofi? Okay. What position?
Quick dude. With some ups. I'll say wide receiver.
Is he a tall guy?
No.
Oh.
Considerably shorter than me.
Oh, yeah. So he's got to be a corner.
I mean, this is just, to me, this was like the easiest pick of the night.
Yes.
This is what you had to do. This is what you had to do.
Well, and it just goes to show you that it wasn't smoke. Did you see how fast they put that pick in?
They waited. We got the 8:30 on the clock. They went all the way down 8.5 minutes.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you
that
got to
felt
remember
pretty-
it takes 5 minutes to do all
No,
of
that's
this.
true, to do all the walking and stuff. Yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking about that part. It seemed like it was really quick to me.
Let's go back real quick to Jaden Daniels. Let me go quickly back to Jaden Daniels.
I mean, I love Jaden Daniels. I've loved him since his time at Arizona State. This is the right pick. I think Washington got this right. Now you pair him with Terry McLaurin. You pair him with Jahan Dotson. I think they're going to add another receiver either late today or tomorrow. That offense should be good. Austin Eckler coming out of the backfield. Mm-hmm. You now have enough weapons, and you have a legit quarterback that would put the fear in people.
The question is, how much are they going to be able to build on the line?
Well, I mean, that's
'Cause
a
that's
graphic.
still a-
that
that's-
graphic right there is terrifying. That the last time we had 2 Heisman Trophy winners, it was Jameis Winston and Marcus Mariota. Mm-hmm. The pick is in for New England, which means there is no trade.
No.
If this is J.J. McCarthy, this place is going to come unglued.
They are getting ready to step up to the podium here to announce the pick in just a moment.
There are a handful of people
they
that
can't
there are
be.
not nearly as many people got the second pick wrong as I thought would.
It can't be. It can't be J.J. McCarthy.
I tend to agree with you.
Drake May, if I was New England, and I would do whatever I could to get one of these wide receivers.
Well, I mean, there's so many available that, I mean, whoever it is, they made the call, and they did it pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if this is –
To pair with my new quarterback.
well, it's going to be expensive. If I'm making a deal, I'm making a deal for T. Higgins. I'm not trading for Brandon Ayuk to pay him $35 million. You said that over there by you.
Yes. Are you going to knock it over?
I'm actually more afraid of me pushing it towards you and then us kind of like Rock and Roll Express knocking it across the
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
That's my bigger fear. I feel like as quick as this went in, it has to be Drake May.
Of course.
And then we get to 4.
Never, ever, ever.
And do we get is the trade? Are we doing it?
No.
It is Drake May from North Carolina, and it is official. Don't do it. It's official, guys. Don't do it.
Oh,
Do it. Mac Jones 2.0.
Oh, stop that.
oh, the
we're gonna
Carolina
fight now.
affiliates will
We're gonna
we will
fight
fight
now.
you aggressively over that.
Oh.
Drake May's the right call. J.J. McCarthy look, McCarthy is not a ready-made product. Drake May's not a ready-made product.
No.
He has a big enough arm to scare you. This is the right decision.
Yep.
I never saw how you were going to bypass him.
Yep.
I mean, look, and now he's in my division. I don't want to see Drake May every year. I don't want to see him 2 times a year.
Yep.
J.J. McCarthy, I'd have had no fear of you.
Yep.
None.
Yep.
You think you're going to bring your little running quarterback in here against that defense? Now, Drake May, on the other hand,
No. Drake May can move. He's a good athlete.
very mobile.
He has got the arm. He has got the head. The problem is the consistency.
Well,
it is the moments of the game where he can kind of check out or take off or just not make the right throw at the right time. But how many times did we see him do that and then immediately the next play turn around and make the play? He misses the throw in the back of the end zone or something, and then a play later is when he comes through and he makes the big play.
Well, and that's the thing. With Drake May, the good is good, the bad is infuriating. But you do have to remember he is markedly younger than every quarterback in this class that's not named Caleb Williams. Now, he's 2 full years younger than Penix.
Yes.
So, I mean, I just think there's a lot of room to grow. I think this is the right pick by New England. Just, for those of you keeping track at home, that is 3 for 3 for me.
Yes.
In the old media contest, we'll see
And
how
you're
many.
about to go 4 for 4.
Am I?
Yeah.
I mean, I think
With
you're
Marvin
right.
Harrison Jr. It's the one thing that Arizona's been waiting on.
I think you're right. I really do. And then we see if it gets really wonky.
Yeah, at 5. The draft starts at 5. We've said that several times throughout this whole process, knowing that Caleb was going to go 1.
I want to see how quickly that New England Patriot logo changes to Arizona and how quickly the pick comes in. Because if it's quick, I feel sure it's Marvin Harrison.
They already have it. I would be willing to wager that they already have the card. They just got to give TV enough time to kind of analyze the pick. Across the stage and stuff, and all of that's finished. It's going to be the pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. Red Sea will be so happy that his dream has finally come true of Marvin Harrison Jr.
Hold on, I think I can fix the audio. You're just going to have to give us about 2 seconds of being frozen. There we go. You can hear us again.
All right, good deal. All right.
I mean, I feel like
it was not ever a question. If we get to this point and the quarterbacks go question, that Arizona was going to make the move to get Marvin Harrison Jr.
it felt like a given, but
there was a reason that you didn't retain Marquise Brown.
clue what is happening right now.
Rank with the high. He is. Maybe not ever, but at least last 10 years.
That was this good. I mean, look, Jamar Chase would be up there. I mean, I had hesitations about him, but I don't think he was Marvin Harrison good. I really don't.
Yeah, and I don't know that anybody else. Son. So is it within the system that it's doing that?
I guess.
What? We apologize for the cut in and the cut outs.
We're working to fix it. I have no clue.
Jeremy will keep
In the list.
yes.
The audio.
the curveball. Will they make a trade? Or will they take J.C. Latham? Or has all of the J.C. Latham stuff been smoke?
I'm
not saying it is.
I don't know.
Let's see.
I know what I think. That is all I can tell you.
Chargers have 4 minutes still on the
Well,
clock.
and that should tell you something. This pick's not in yet, which
Yes.
tells me they're trying.
They're still negotiating.
Damnedest to move.
They're still negotiating. Everything is on the table here.
That tells me they're trying to move. All right, did we level out there?
I'm not sure. Has it gotten any better? Has it gotten any worse? Is it still cutting out? You guys just have to let us know. Frankie Cleary. Evan Doyle said, why do I feel that the Vikes won't trade up?
They might not. Legitimately, they might not.
And I'm with Frankie. There's no reason for the Vikings to trade up. I mean, I know that the talk has been about J.J. McCarthy, but I'm not giving up extra draft capital to get up there to get him. I wouldn't. Would Kwesi Adofo-Mensah? I can't tell you yes or no. I would like to think that he's a little smarter than that, because I don't think the difference between J.J. McCarthy gets up to get J.J. McCarthy in front of you. I'll be glad to sit back here and just take Michael Penix. Or if the thought is that the Raiders are going to, possibly trade back into the end of the first round to get Michael Penix, maybe I'll just get him with my 23rd. And get the number 5 pick.
The Chargers are still on the clock is still winding, so I feel like this is where Minnesota goes. This is where Minnesota goes to get the quarterback.
Still got 2 minutes left on the clock, and the pick has not been submitted yet. it would appear that there is still trade talk going with this pick. But who could it be? Could it be the Minnesota Vikings to trade up to get J.J. McCarthy, or could this, or are they still just like pounding the table in the war room? Maybe there is somebody in this front office. It could be Jim Harbaugh. It could be. Maybe
they're making this pick.
Maybe half the room wants Joe Alt, and the other half of the room wants J.C. Latham, and they've been having a fight over it.
Okay, I know what our issue is. I don't know how to fix it.
Okay. The pick is in for the Los Angeles Chargers. They'll not be trading out of this spot. So, if you're making this pick, Jeremy, who are you taking?
I mean, I'm taking Joe Alt.
That's who I would take.
I have a weird feeling that's not who they're taking.
I would take Joe Alt, or I would take Roma Dunze.
I mean, Neighbors makes sense too.
I like Rome better. I think all of and they're real close. I'm not trying to denigrate Malik Neighbors here. He's a hell of a playmaker. Weak about Malik Neighbors, and there might be some issues, and he might be a head case, and all of this that has come up through the process. I'd rather be on Dunze.
Well, the problem with Dunze to me is that he's going to remind Charger fans of Quentin Johnston, who they took in the first round last year.
Mm-hmm.
So I struggle to believe that's who they're going to go with here. All right, here we go.
Here's the announcement. The
Chargers at 5.
Go Joe Alt.
And now the Tennessee
Tackle from
Titans
Notre Dame.
just said every obscenity known to man. the J.C. Latham smoke.
Yeah, I did not believe it when everybody kept having, it's J.C. Latham. Oh, it's J.C. Latham. No, it's not.
They wanted to take Latham. I can tell you that much definitively. They wanted to trade down. That's why they waited so long.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is not
they were
what
trying
they
to
wanted
negotiate.
to do.
They could not get the deal done, and there's no reason. Pick. It doesn't have the value. Joe Alt, on the other hand.
All right,
Now,
so
and see, to me, this makes complete sense because now you can do whatever the hell you want to. We can get into camp, and we can get Rashawn Slater, and we can get Joe Alt, and we can just let them have it out.
I love Joe Alt.
Stick one on the right, stick one on the left, and I'm done. Book in tackles for the rest of my stay if I'm Jim Harbaugh.
I love Joe Alt. I do. I don't know exactly how warm and fuzzy I feel if I'm Joe Alt.
Mm-hmm.
Of why did you have so much smoke about taking anybody but me?
Again, it could be just something that was leaked out of the building by one of the scouts. Like I said, maybe they were having the debate and they wanted to get it out there.
Not even a question, because I agree with you guys. Justin Herbert could be a top 5 quarterback.
I don't know, maybe in some way through the negotiation process they thought if they leaked it out there that they wanted to trade down, it would get more people interested in, or more teams interested in moving up or giving them a call. Or I don't know.
Well, I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
I have no idea. Letting them know we're open for business? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why sometimes things come out the way that they do. But I've told you for over a month that I could not see any way that the Los Angeles Chargers did anything other than bolster the offensive line with that pick, and Joe Alt was the one that made the most sense at 5. You're getting a no-doubt Hall of Famer, in my opinion. Or at least a guy that's on that path.
They also would have had to take on a $63 million cap hit for the coming season. So it doesn't make football sense, and it actually doesn't make financial sense here for the Los Angeles Chargers. So
Are we still messing? Are you still messing with audio problems over there? Or?
Doing my best. We've got a serious bandwidth problem. There's just so many people.
Oh,
in here. I
yeah.
mean, we're hardwired in here, and we're still getting just tortured.
Well, I mean, we've got so many things around us, so many other people on the network. All right, the pick is in for the New York Giants at 6.
Probably. I can probably dumb that down, though.
Will this be Malik Neighbors? Will this be J.J. McCarthy?
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know. The Giants, I feel like the world is your oyster. This dude right here he looks like he is out here trying to get your aunt to do over-the-pants and stuff at a Motley Crue show. They've shown him like 5 times. I do not know what that dude's doing.
Is that Jeremy Shockey's
They've
cousin?
shown him 5 times.
Yeah. Is
Seriously.
that Jeremy Shockey?
I've seen
Did he
that
lose
dude
that much
5
weight?
times.
Did he lose that much weight? Is that Jeremy Shockey?
That kind of looks like Jeremy Shockey with the long blonde hair.
It does. That's what I'm talking about.
That dude is serious.
Yes.
Whoever he is. I can't figure
Yes.
out who he is.
JJ comes off of a national championship. He's got the bravado. I'm not going to say
If I were a Giants fan right now, I would be absolutely terrified of what is about to happen. Like Brian Haynes is about to go full-on nuclear meltdown. Almost no matter what you do here.
Nah, if it's anything other than a wide receiver, then I'll be in that category. I don't know that I don't know that I'd be too nervous about it right now. Because either way, I'm either getting a weapon that the next quarterback can have, or I'm starting anew with a new quarterback.
the Giants are going with Malik Neighbors at
All right.
LSU. The wide
Malik Neighbors is the pick.
Yep.
At number 6.
All right. Jeremy's back on the right track. I mean, that's the right call. Malik Neighbors is just so good with the ball in his hands. I mean, I understand why the allure of Odunze would be there, because your best receiver that's on the team right now is Wan'Dale Robinson.
Yep.
So
I just where do you play Malik Neighbors? Is he on the outside?
no. Well, I mean, he can play on the outside. I think he plays in the slot. I think he can play on the outside. I think he can do practically anything. He's a really good player with the ball in his hand. That gives the Giants a legit, actual weapon. And that's. I mean,
does he become the one, and then you have Slayton on the other
he's the
side,
one. He's the one. I don't give a damn.
and
about
then you
Darius
have
Slayton.
Wan'Dale Robinson in the slot, right?
Yes.
Malik Neighbors is the
But I mean,
number
you can
one
also
on the outside.
rotate pieces, because you've still got Sterling Shepard.
Jalen Hyatt.
You've got Jalen Hyatt, who can play on the outside.
Yep.
I mean, I think this is the best receiver on the board, and that's what the Giants take, and it makes all the sense in the world to me.
Yep.
So,
I mean, is he going to have any problems burning dudes down sidelines?
I don't think so.
I mean,
I really don't.
And it's one of the things that Daniel Jones does best is throwing a deep ball.
I mean, that gives you the deep threat that between him and Hyatt, you've got two guys that can beat you over the top. So Malik Neighbors here at 6. For those of you that are interested in the media contest, let me pull up the scoring. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 guys left that are perfect. 6 that got the player right and got the team right. I am tied in the next set at 16, which it's a whole mess of us.
Yes.
There's a boat.
Not as many, though.
No.
Not as many as you might expect.
No.
Who sucks?
Probably nobody that you actually know.
Yeah. I was going to say there's who's last?
Josh Sanoski.
Oh, shoot.
It's very true. Look, think about it. There's no Vrabel anymore. It's a whole new regime. It is probably a rebuild in a couple transition years.
Evan Doyle asked, got to be Rome now for the Titans, right? I don't know. I mean, I feel like right now the Titans are the Titans are doing that thing that we talked about them doing, which is you don't have Joe Alt on the board and you just start feverishly calling the Minnesota Vikings.
Yep.
We know you want to get up here for a quarterback.
Yep. Do you want to come get JJ? Do you want to come get Michael?
And if you don't, then I go to the Denver Broncos. Won't do it. I go to the Las Vegas Raiders. I don't know how you take a third receiver when your line is that bad.
Why would you not take Olafashano? Why would you
too
not?
high.
Okay.
Because it's too high. I mean, he's not a ready-made player the way that Joe Alt is. So, you walk into this situation where this is why I just rail on teams that do this all the time. This is why you cannot go into the draft with a hole as big as what the Titans did. Because now you come to 7 and you're just absolutely stuck. And I don't know what's going to happen here. I feel like Tennessee is feverishly working the phones.
The pick is in.
The pick's in, so they're going somewhere.
Yep.
I don't even know who this could possibly be. I really don't know. I don't know who this could be. I like Fashanu. I wouldn't be terribly opposed to it. I just know the industry doesn't feel as good about him as I do.
Right.
I mean, if they take him here,
if it were me, I would take the best offensive lineman on the board. And if that's Olafashanu to you, if that's J.C. Latham, if that's Talisi Fuaga, Troy Fautanu.
Troy Fautanu is a name that I was thinking about.
I mean, sometimes it's just, man, I cannot get through on this. This is not doing what I want it to do.
Colin Greene said all that Charger talk for nothing. Yeah, you're not wrong. It was a lot of smoke on the Chargers.
Yep.
I mean, and look, I know they really like J.C. Latham. I guess they just got to the point of we can't bypass the guy who fits on the board right there.
Yep. Steven Tao suggests maybe your Jets trade up to get Brock Bowers here with the Tennessee Titans at 7. Obviously, that's not going to happen since the pick's in.
Yeah, I don't think that's coming. I'm really not sure who. Now, would it not be funny as hell if the Titans went Latham?
Yes.
I think that would be the funniest thing I've ever seen is if the Titans just go, hey, we've talked about Latham to the Chargers all day. You took Alt from me. Now let's go J.C. Latham.
Maybe so. Maybe there are two teams that see something in him that we didn't. If the Chargers were at least floating that they were thinking about taking him at 5, and then somebody turns around and takes him at 7, that would be that would be quite funny to me.
I mean, to me, that's a disaster if you're Tennessee. Mm-hmm. If that's who this is, it's just an absolute disaster.
Well, again, it's just poor value in the minds of the prognosticators. My biggest question with the pick being in right now is which of the offensive linemen is it? I don't see much of a chance that this is going to be – I mean, I guess it could be Brock Bowers.
I don't
think it
see
could
how it could be Brock Bowers.
But I don't think
if you're going to take Bowers, why would you not take Roman Dunze? I mean, honestly, if that's the case, why would you not just play Calvin Ridley on the slot and play a Dunze on the outside?
Yeah. I don't know, but it's like you're saying – I mean, at least Brock could help-ish on the offensive line. I mean, the only thing he's there for is to just kind of – oh, sorry. Oh, thank you. My jacket got knocked off from the chair.
Tank is learning how to take a jacket in public.
Again, any tips, I would really appreciate it. This is the first fucking time I've done this.
I don't wear jackets, to be really honest with you.
Really?
I wore vests way more than I wear jackets. The vest looks sooty, and I don't but I'm hot-natured.
Right.
I'm hot all the time. So.
Right. Oh,
they did do it.
Oh, my God, it's J.C. Latham.
Oh, God.
Look at that.
Oh, God.
Well,
if you're a Titans fan, you walked in this night thinking you were getting Joe Alt and you got J.C. Latham. Oh, my God. That's like somebody telling you you're getting a steak and somebody brings in a raccoon that they killed. Oh. And I don't even dislike Latham. It's just a position they don't need. He plays right tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, if you're a Tennessee Titan fan, you have to be sick right now. Do they think they're going to play him on the left side?
Oh, no, Nicholas Petit-Frere plays him.
Petit-Frere's right tackle, too. He was awful last year.
Oh, was he?
Awful.
Okay.
Top 5 worst left tackle in the league. Just got obliterated. Mm-hmm. So now you've got 2 guys that you used high-end capital on. I love Rand Carthon to death. That is a for 6 months. It's never had a problem.
Right.
Oh, it's infuriating.
That's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I don't know what to do with that. I really don't.
Yeah.
Like JC, ugh. I just.
Well, now we have the Atlanta Falcons on the clock at 8. J.C. Latham, 2 sacks allowed and 970 pass block snaps in his career. He can play left tackle. That proves it.
He was on the right side.
Well, that proves it. The stat chasers will use whatever they can. We'll use whatever they can.
Well, I mean, if you're trying to use that to justify him playing left tackle, then you're reaching bad.
Well, again, maybe it's not. Maybe the Titans believe that Petit-Frere can grow into it, or maybe that
you've taken 2 tackles that within.
Yeah, like we said, Petit-Frere, Peter Skoronski, Dylan Redunz, Jalen Duncan, Sadiq Charles, Lloyd Cushenberry's the center. You got a lot of names on there. You got a lot of talent on there. You just don't know how they all mesh together. And now the Atlanta Falcons pick is in at number 8.
If
it has to be. I've never thought Dallas Turner was worth a pick up here, And so if this is not Quinion Mitchell or Rome Odunze, I'll be
I
sorely
told
disappointed
you,
in Fontenot.
I told you, I feel like Atlanta's the team that's going to do something that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Right.
They scream being the team that does something that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. And that would be taking Dallas Turner? Or are you thinking something else?
I don't love Dallas Turner. I'm thinking something completely off the board.
Really? Byron Young? Is that an off the board for you?
What the hell is that thing in his hand?
I think it's a signal booster.
Oh, maybe we're not the only ones having issues.
Yeah, I think it's a signal booster.
Oh, you know what? That's probably why those dudes have been looking over my shoulder.
Maybe so.
Yeah, I mean, because this has been the audio has totally been a signal problem.
Yeah. Just
so we're clear.
Yeah, they've had to. I was past somebody in the hallway earlier, and they were of the IT group, and they were saying that AT&T had completely lost. Holy shit! Michael Penix Jr. is the selection at number 8 to the Atlanta Falcons, who just paid Kirk Cousins a boatload of money to come to town. And now we're taking Michael Penix Jr. With the 8th selection. And they're high-fiving in the room like, yeah, we did something great. Please explain this to me. Somebody give me an explanation of how this is a good idea. I mean, I give you credit. You said they were going to do something off the wall.
I told you.
That's the most off-the-wall thing I think they could have done.
I told you. I told you the Falcons were going to be the team that did the thing that didn't make any sense, and here we are. So you go out and sign a buku of money for Kirk Cousins. You give Kirk Cousins a bajillion dollars, and then you bring in a quarterback to sit behind him.
For 4 years.
Who's 24 years old, by the way.
Right.
It's not like you got J.J. McCarthy, who's 21 years old. You got an older rookie.
Is this like the NBA draft where they're thinking that they can flip him for picks or something?
I don't.
I
got nothing. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I'm going to look at the mock draft scoring right now. If anybody had Atlanta taking Michael Penix, I swear to God, I will buy that dude a beer if he is here.
I got to text Keith.
Wow. I don't know what to do with that.
Oh God. My Atlanta Falcons friends are, I have to imagine, beside themselves right now.
I don't know what to do with it. And look, I like Michael Penix. I do. I like Michael Penix a lot. By the way, these fellers installing the signal booster, they're great Americans. As it has fixed every issue we had, knock on wood.
Let's hope so. So I just sent that off to my buddy Keith. How you like that?
We got one of these.
Yikes.
It's our buddy Colin Greene. He said, as a Saints fan, let me just take this time to laugh aggressively.
Wait.
And I will.
I just had to do it one more time.
Well, Bradley Presley asked me to do it.
And the Chicago Bears run to the podium to take Rome Odunze at number 9.
Yikes.
Just mark it.
No doubt.
Just mark it. This is
let me go ahead and tell you, if this is not Rome Odunze, I'm going to dance on this table right here because that means Brock Bowers and Odunze are both there.
Oh, for your Jets at 10. The moment is almost here for Jeremy's New York Jets. This is insane.
Chris Smathers is a witch. Chris Smathers is a witch. He had Michael Penix Jr. and Brock Bowers to be top 10 picks.
Yeah.
In a 2-team parlay. He had Penix going in the top 10.
Jesus.
If you had
That's
it to
crazy.
the Atlanta Falcons, you probably just paid off your house.
No doubt.
Man. Wow. I mean, there's your first shocker. I'm waiting for all the people that I told that the Falcons would be the first team to do something out of their mind. The Raiders have to be miserable now. They love the Penix.
Yeah. But, hey, they still got
well, there's Quincy Mitchell. Quincy Mitchell's still on the board, so that's
Quinion.
Evan Doyle said, Jeremy, please explain. I'm not sure what I'm explaining.
Please explain why the hell Michael Penix went. I'm sure that's –
No, I get why Penix went. I just don't understand why he went to the Falcons. Yeah. By the way, all that smoke on J.J. McCarthy, weird. Pick 9, still no J.J.
Yeah, no.
It's got to be Roma Dunzo.
Yes. Let's go. Good pick.
Good pick from the Chicago Bears.
Sir.
Nice selection, Chicago.
Roma Dunze.
That's
Keenan Allen.
And now
DJ Moore.
And now Joe Douglas. Go get me Brock Bowers.
Cole Kmet. All for Caleb Williams. An upgraded offensive line. Running back, DeAndre Swift. I think we're covered. I think the offense can be pretty good with Shane Waldron calling the plays.
No doubt. I mean, look, that Bears offense is now terrifying. I mean, you got Roma Dunze on the outside, DJ Moore on the outside, Keenan Allen on the slot.
Yes. Wow.
That is – I mean, our Bears buddies that are here somewhere, I saw one of them earlier.
And we have a trade. The New York Jets trading down one spot to the Minnesota Vikings. According to the NFL.com draft tracker, the Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock. With the New York Jets trading down.
Well, I feel like they didn't.
You're going Brock Bowers, and they need to get up to get J.J. McCarthy. I have no idea.
What do we get? We will give you a 17th round pick.
Let's click on it and see if there's a detail. There's not a detail.
Jets are working on trade. Jet trade's done. We don't know what the
compensation is. Give me a 4.
No, I'm not doing it for that.
Give me a 3 next year.
No, I'm not doing it for that either. Let's see. The difference in the picks is 50. That's like a 4th round pick. There's no way I would have done it for that.
Exactly. Here's the trade being announced.
I mean, this has got to be
J.J. McCarthy.
I mean, I'm not overly worried that Minnesota with T.J. Hawkinson's going to go get.
Yep.
Let's see. Somebody give me the compensation. I need to know what my team got.
Because the New York.
They wanted a day 3, or they wanted a day 2 pick. Bad. Real bad.
Well, you got one.
Let's see.
Maybe you get a 3.
Oh, no. The Jets get 11.
Yeah.
129 and 157.
Okay, so
they got a 4 and a 5.
There you go.
They got a 4 and a 5, and they gave up a 6.
I'll take that.
Well, I mean, for you to take, without a doubt, you're not taking the guy we want. So.
No. And I just got a little capital to move down one spot and still get my guy.
I mean, you got to feel good about Joe D here working the trade magic.
Yeah.
You know what else?
And I'm sure Joe D called Minnesota and said, "Hey, I just got off the phone with Denver. What would you want to do?"
You know what else I feel? You know what else I feel solid about? The IT department here in Detroit fixing the connection issues. Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for that.
I don't think I finished that thought with the Michael Penix thing, but when I passed the guy in the hall earlier, apparently all of AT&T that is represented here at the draft, they lost all of their internet. So they had to go scramble to go hook that up as well. So they're working hard.
Sweet.
I
will tell you, it was screaming when we got here, and then it was crawling not long after that.
10th overall pick goes to the Minnesota Vikings along with a 6th-round pick, number 203. Jets get 11 and a 4th rounder at 129 and a 5th rounder at 157.
I just don't really understand for why.
Because Joe D called Minnesota and said, "I just got off the phone with Las Vegas. They just lost Michael Penix. I just got off the phone with Denver. They're interested in moving up. What would you give me?" And they went a 4 and a 5, and he went, "You're in." because he probably didn't have anybody else giving him anything to move up. This is the draft day conversation. You got 20 seconds or I got to move on. And they went, okay, we'll come get him for fear that somebody else will. Because getting J.J. McCarthy is going to be better than having to take Bo Nix if McCarthy were to go to Las Vegas.
Well, I mean, you remember that thing we talked about with, well, there's going to be 5 quarterbacks in the top 5. We're doing 4 in the top 4.
Yeah.
Well, we're at 10, and we've had 4 go.
Yep.
It just wasn't the 4 you told me it was going to be.
No, it's 4 in the top 8.
It just wasn't the 4 you told me.
And we're going to have 5 in the top 10. Because the pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings.
God, I wish I could have been standing out there by the stage when Roger Goodell said, with the 8th pick, the Atlanta Falcons take Michael Penix. What?
Excuse me?
You can't run that by me one more time?
Unbelievable.
Just Prince said Dallas Turner still being on the board is crazy. It's not crazy to me.
I think
he's only a pass rusher to me.
Oh, God. Yeah, he doesn't like it. My buddy Keith, longtime Atlanta Falcons fan, says apparently Kirk Cousins isn't healing up well, and the Falcons just spent a ton of money because it's fun to do. I have no idea what's up with that pick.
It's a weird pick to me. But I feel very sure you're about to get J.J. McCarthy to the Minnesota Vikings.
WTF from the lifelong Falcons fan. And as a Bucs fan, and as the Saints fans in the chat earlier said, good luck to you, you bastards. Just looking down to catch up on some chat here.
Oh, this has to – if this is not – if this is Bo Nix, I will eat my hat in front of everyone. If they take Bo Nix at 10, I will eat my hat in front of them. No, it's got to be
McCarthy. You're right. You're right. We did not think it was going to be him.
What just happened? I saw the name pop up. I thought I'd have.
No, this will not be Brock Bowers.
If this is Brock Bowers, Joe D just made me very sad. I feel pretty sure it's not, though.
No, it is not.
It's got to be J.J. McCarthy.
I wouldn't think that it could be anything else. There's not another wide receiver here to go get. The wide receiver you'd be trading up for here is Brian Thomas Jr. I already have T.J. Hawkinson. So am I running?
Bowers.
I'm not running.
I feel very
Bowers.
sure the next 2 picks are McCarthy, Brock Bowers.
Yes.
Unless the Jets throw a swerve at me and take Talese Fuaga just to see if I'll say an obscenity real loud in public. And I got news for you. I'm a lifelong Jet fan. You can't surprise me that bad. When I was 9 years old, I still remember Warren Sapp being on the board, and we took Kyle Brady. I'm a warrior. I've been through this. I'm battle-tested. All right, we got the now here's my question. I'm so confident this is J.J. McCarthy, I'm going to talk about it like that's who this is before I even see the name pop up.
Go for it.
How long does it take for McCarthy to get on the field?
600 ESPN and Pass Our coverage is brought to you by the Oscar and Anthony Allstate Agency and Hills Automotive Center. The Vikings have selected J.J. McCarthy here at the number.
Sir Jimothy asked if we think the McCarthy's the right pick over Nix. I wouldn't take Nix in the first round.
No.
I wouldn't touch him in the first round.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I should take J.J. McCarthy in the first round either. But if I had to pick one of them, gun to my head,
100%.
it would be J.J. McCarthy.
Well, and I didn't think of this. I forgot that I said this earlier. I got a text a few minutes ago that I said earlier you would know who was in control in Atlanta based on who they picked. I said if it was Byron Murphy or Quinion Mitchell, then it's Raheem Morris. If it's Dallas Turner or I said somebody else, I don't remember who it was now, then it's Terry Fontenot. What we got was a definitive answer that it's Herb the janitor. He's the one in charge in Atlanta. He really likes Michael Penix a lot.
Yeah.
The whole mess. Kevin Vick said somebody has a Jeremy Greene level mullet. I'm not sure who it is, but I really want to know. Oh. Need the Jets to not jet here. Oh, Lord. I love that J.J. McCarthy's comp is Alex Smith.
Yep.
And I'll be honest with you, I don't hate that. I really don't hate that. I don't think he's that accurate. Alex Smith was super accurate.
I don't know.
Winner.
He's a winner.
I love
telling you, man.
He's a winner as opposed to that 4-9 quarterback we got going here in round one.
That dude's lost 3 games in his career. He's a winner. He knows how to win.
All right, now New York Jets. Let's do the Lord's work and bring me Mr. Bowers.
Well, I didn't think that the Minnesota Vikings, I believe I said that earlier today, that I didn't believe they had to move up to get J.J. McCarthy.
I've said that for an extended period of time.
They got duped into it.
Well, I've said it for an extended period of time. Who's going to do it?
Yeah.
I didn't expect Atlanta to go Michael Penix.
Yeah. The pick is in for the New York Jets. Roger Goodell will be coming out to ensure that Tank has to get a New York Jets jersey.
Deep rhythmic breathing in through the nose, out through the mouth. Just Brock Bowers, Supreme with Brock Bowers. That's all I want.
Pitiful.
I
don't even like green color, the color green.
All I want for Christmas is Brock.
John Slater's onto it. He knows what Joe D's doing. It's Blake Corum.
I don't want a lot for Draftmas.
Let's go and run it back.
It's just one thing I need.
Take Jonathan Brooks.
Do 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 do.
He's just so happy.
I figure if I dance like a moron, maybe that if I embarrass myself on Radio Row, maybe the football gods will take that as a sacrifice, and they will draft Brock Bowers.
Is that what you're doing?
That is my thought.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe it'll work for you. Never know.
Let's see.
Yeah, Jets need to get a quarterback on the rookie scale. Let's go, Bo Nix.
Frankie Cleary. Nope. Did it wrong.
Yes, Jeremy, do the Eagles trade up for a corner now?
I don't think you're there yet.
You're there.
I don't think you're there yet. You could be.
You're there. You got to.
There's too many choices.
I got to be calling Denver.
Quinion Mitchell.
Right.
I'm not. Yeah, I could. The only problem is there's 3. There's 3 that I feel good about if I'm Philadelphia. I mean, hell, even Nate Wiggins, I don't feel bad about him with Vic Fangio.
Okay, so maybe there's 3. But does Howie Roseman usually settle for the third best?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. I don't disagree with you.
No, I'm gonna do
Roger.
I'm gonna make
Now,
that
Roger.
trade up there.
Now listen to me, Roger. I don't give a damn what's on that card. The words out of your mouth better be Brock Bowers, because if they're not, I'm gonna be real mad.
Oh, that's great. That's great. All right, here we go. Olaf Fashanu going with the tackle out of Penn State. He's making that face. I'm happy because I don't have to get a green jersey. And now Olaf Fashanu comes in to be Jeremy's new DeBrickashaw Ferguson.
I ain't mad at it.
Now, you shouldn't. Tackles off of Aaron Rodgers.
I ain't mad at it. I mean, you got Tyron Smith, who's he hasn't. What is it? He hadn't played 6 or 17 games ever. Since we went 17 games, he's never played every game of the season.
Yep.
I think he played 16 games once.
Yep.
So, I mean, look, I'm not mad about it.
Yep.
I'm not. I wanted Brock Bowers. I still want Brock Bowers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out, is there a way we could still get Brock Bowers?
Well, I won't be surprised to see Brock Bowers come off here next.
You know, a lot of people are surprised that Bowers didn't go in the top 10. I told you it's a possibility.
Yep.
I said that forever
You
ago.
did. You did. I wasn't willing
And I'm not going
hear
to lie
it.
to you. I don't know where he goes now. I mean, I feel like Denver has to at least consider it.
Absolutely.
That probably is going to do me in for winning the media contest. But I'm not upset about it.
What?
Olaf Shanu's left tackle for a long, long time.
How does that knock you out, though? Do you think
Well,
enough
because I
people
had a trade.
that?
I had a trade, so it's going to be really hard to.
Gotcha.
It's going to be hard to make all of the things work.
Right. Well, you know, you're never really out of it.
Oh no.
Because what'd you say
I
Of
have
course,
more than that.
so do a lot. So do a lot of other people.
I have 6. 6, right?
Oh, okay. That's both, or that's everything. Player pick number.
No, the number doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. The number.
I have 7 right. Oh, which means, oops.
What? Oops. What?
I bet you I know who the next pick is. I'll bet you it's Byron Murphy.
Huh?
Because that updated, which means I've already missed 5. Because I had, I had Latham wrong, I had Penix wrong, I had Alt wrong, I had Fashanu wrong. Who went at 9? No?
Adunze went 9
Dunze
to the
went
Bears.
9.
You got that one right, didn't you?
I did.
So you got Caleb, Jaden, Drake, Marvin.
Hey, here's the thing. I'm on the first page. I'm 2 points out of first.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Let's go. The funny thing is, the 2 guys sitting at 27 work for the website that runs the scoring.
As they should.
Oh, we have one of these.
Super chat from Adam Scarborough. He says everybody bring ramen to the porch on Saturday for him.
Yeah, he had a lot wagered on the Jets taking Brock Bowers.
Oh, damn.
Like a whole mess.
Damn. Well, it was a good thought. And again, I'm just glad I don't have to get a green jersey.
Okay.
But if Brock Bowers doesn't go here,
He's not. I don't think he's going here.
then where does he go?
Indy. Indy's the next one that
I was
really
gonna
makes
say.
sense.
Do the Saints?
I'll be honest with
do
you.
the
If I
Saints
was
get interested in him?
if I was the Jets and he went, God, if he fell, he would not have to fall much longer for me to start thinking about it.
No.
I got a first round pick next year. We can talk about it.
Got an extra 4 and a 5 this year. All right, the pick is in for the Denver Broncos.
Oh, no, I was through 11 picks. So, yeah, that's – oh, wait. Oh.
What?
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait.
I have a funny feeling that the Broncos are about to do something. D-U-M-E dumb.
Really?
Put it this way. They're getting ready to take a player I didn't have in the first round at 12.
How
And
is
neither
that
did a lot
updating
of other
before
people.
the announcement's made?
Because there's a lag on the television here.
Is there?
The Huddle Report guys are downstairs. They're sitting at the stage. I saw them.
Yeah.
Why do I have a weird I don't want to know. Please, God, nobody tell me. Please, God, nobody tell me. They're about to do something really stupid. I just don't know what it is. Oh, my God, they're going to take Bo Nix. Oh, my God, they're going to take Bo Nix. Oh, my God, they're going to take Bo Nix. That's what this is.
Or
That's what this is. I'm telling you right now that's what this is. It's the only player I can think of that was not in my first round that I could even fathom them taking here.
Mm-hmm.
And some people got it right. This has to be Bo Nix.
Can you not click on their entries to see what they put in?
No.
Oh, so that feels like a flaw in the system here.
It's not. Do you realize how much work that would be?
To make them clickable? Oh, okay.
That's a lot. I mean, they were just due at midnight, so you'd have had what? Yeah. Laugh a lot.
All right, the 12th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. Roger Goodell making his way out to the podium here to make the announcement. Bo Nix to the Denver Broncos. Hey, we've Hey, Sean Payton likes an accurate quarterback. And there was not a more accurate quarterback numbers-wise in this class than Bo Nix.
That is hilarious.
Completed, 73% of his passes in his
Here's my
last
question.
season in Oregon?
Here's my question. You took him at 12. Who the hell else were you afraid of taking him? Honestly.
The Vegas Raiders. They were afraid that Vegas needed
Go
a quarterback.
ahead. I mean, you're in my division. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Have at that. I have no desire.
There was no way that we were going into this season with Jarrett Stidham. And
Woof.
who's the backup there?
God, the Las Vegas Raiders have to be looking around going, man, it feels good to be the one team that got left out of this derby, doesn't it?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Wow. We had 6 quarterbacks go in the top 12.
That's crazy.
Bo Nix looks like a guy that's eventually going to get arrested for a Ponzi scheme.
Adam says Denver just drafted Paxton Lynch 2.0. And that very well could be true.
It could be. I love this dude with the skullet right here that is just geeked about Bo Nix. Like, I hate it in Denver. I can't wait to get fired.
Yeah.
It is so damn cold here. Like,
and while the reaction at the draft party was I mean, it's a little muted, but I mean, there's more
muted.
but there's more cheers than I thought there would be.
a little muted.
It's a little muted.
Holy crap. I've seen unexpected pregnancy tests get better responses than that.
The Las Vegas Raiders at number 13. The pick is in. We'll have Roger Goodell step into the podium in just a few moments to announce this.
At least I think it does.
Yeah, I would say so. But who knows? Hell, maybe the run on quarterbacks will continue. Let's go, Spencer Rattler.
Wow. the Denver Broncos quarterback room of Ben DiNucci, Bo Nix, and Jared Stidham. Holy Lord, that is awful.
It's not good. Not good at all.
What is that?
What? I think he went to go get some Buddy's Pizza.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what that is.
Is that Buddy's Pizza? That looks like Buddy's Pizza.
It does kind of look like Buddy's Pizza. Oh, fool.
Oh,
somebody might lose an arm before this is over.
Oh, my stomach is rumbling. Hold on. I got one of these. From Frankie Cleary. He said, come on, Philly. Go get your corner. I am 30% sure you're not going to get a chance to. Surprised me. Dallas, well, no, they got pass rushers.
Well, with the 13th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, Brock Bowers goes to the Las Vegas Raiders, and now Brock Bowers and what's his damn name? I keep calling him Matthew.
Mayer.
Michael Mayer.
Oh,
That's interesting.
2 tight ends are better than 1. When you don't have a quarterback, sometimes you got to go get 2 pass catches. And the Raiders did that here with Brock Bowers. You come to my guy all wrong. Wow. That didn't have that one.
Nope. And every time I saw it in a mock draft, I laughed and went, why in the hell? I did. I saw a couple of mock drafts over the process.
You were reading mock drafts from people that smoke crack.
I
haven't seen Brock Bowers pass 10 one time in a month.
Brock Bowers going to the Las Vegas Raiders. Ugh. Fuck. That means I gotta get a Raiders jersey now.
Or you could just pull for your team and stop worrying so much about college guys. I mean, if I got a jersey from every Florida State player that's been drafted since I've been a Florida State fan, I'd have every team 4 times.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Yeah, I'll pass. The jerseys are too expensive and players move too much. Wow. That's a good pick from the Raiders.
Is it,
that
though?
Is a good. Now, see, that is a draft party that's actually excited about a player.
Yes.
You know, Denver looked around like, they were nodding heads at each other at a funeral.
Right.
The Raiders are like, that's a good player.
Yeah.
We got a good one. You got a bum.
6 minutes left on the clock for the New Orleans Saints after Brock Bowers goes to the Las Vegas Raiders. Ugh. Yeah, I see it. I see it as well, guys. They're all losing their minds. Oh, God, now Tank's going to have to say nice things about the Raiders. Now Brock Bowers is here.
That is not what I thought they were losing their minds about.
Wow. Good for you, Kevin. That's points. He said Tank gets that jersey, and they have the same hairline.
Dude, Tank would kill for Brock Bowers' hairline.
He'll catch me not too far off. He'll be there.
I mean, here's the thing.
I mean, it's good. I mean, the baldest pro athletes in sports now, or the baldest, unintentional baldest guys in sports now are Cody Zeller and Brock Bowers.
Well, here's the thing. Yours ain't going to stop running just because his joined the race. So
yeah, no, I'm done. This is how it's going to stay forever.
Todd Blackledge to the Chiefs that year as well. You also had Jim Kelly.
Let's see. Terry and Arnold.
Let's move on. Ken O'Brien to the Jets. Dan Marino to the
that would be the next cornerback coming up.
Our ESPN El Paso friends they're talking about the 83 draft, which is the last time we had 6 quarterbacks in the first round. Yeah, that was a time that 6 quarterbacks should have gone in round 1. You
Not
had a
this
couple
time.
busts, but this was not number 2.
Right.
If you'd have told me when we came into this process that we'd have 6 going round 1, I said you were smoking crimes.
We got a super chat. Little sawbuck from Bo Walker says, "Hey, Denver fans, let's ride."
That's right. Give me my mouth.
We got a
Second one.
we got a second one. Christopher Hubbard. Damn, so the Bengals are going to have some options at 18.
No doubt that is Buddy's Pizza.
This is not a drill. That is Buddy's Pizza. I see it. I am locked on the Buddies.
Tim Raymond says Atlanta Falcons F+, Denver Broncos F-.
I'd give the Broncos an R.
That's a Gary Busey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no doubt. Oh, yeah. We should bring that back for this draft.
Yeah, because you got 2 Gary Buseys so far.
We got buttered sausage. What's it doing on my plate? Get it out of my face.
You got old Terry Fontenot forgetting that he spent $1 billion on a quarterback.
Hey, we really need a quarterback. Didn't you sign one of those?
No, I don't think we did.
No, we didn't.
We were chased after that Kirk guy, but I think he decided to go elsewhere.
Buttered salty. What is it doing? Get
So
it out
I'm
of
really
my
going to
face.
need a real seasoned rookie to come in and sit for 4 years behind my 80. No, what was it? How much did he get? I've already forgot the number. What was the number on Kirk Cousins?
A lot.
It was more than 80.
It was a lot.
Ugh.
Let's see. Fine.
All right, the Saints are taking this thing all the way down. Clock's still
Tells
running.
me they might be trying to move.
Maybe so.
Let's take a break right now. Our NFL draft coverage continues.
Maybe so. Brock Bowers has just gone to the Las Vegas Raiders after Bo Nix went to the Denver Broncos as the 6th quarterback off of the board in the 2024 NFL Draft. The pick is in for the New Orleans Saints at number 14. Will this be Talise Fuaga?
That's who I feel who I feel like it will be.
A lot of people, including you, Jeremy, have had him matched up with the Saints for quite a while. So, is it him?
Fuaga?
Or is it going to
I think
be,
it's Fuaga.
or if it's not him, who else could it be?
Fasciano is the one I thought it could be, but it ain't him.
Ain't gonna happen.
No, who could it be?
Gage Camplin, Sean over under tenure at 2 years. What's your bet? Over.
2 from now or 2 total?
Over. I don't care which one.
Oh, I do. Bo Nix gets him. Bo Nix gets him. I'm telling you right now, Sean Payton will be out of here in 2 years.
Okay.
Denver just buried their franchise for the next 5 years. And I'll say that to anybody in this room you want me to. You took the 89th best player in this draft at 12 with nobody to get in your way.
Mm-hmm.
There was not another soul that would have taken Bo Nix tonight. Though the Raiders might have done it. I don't care. Do it. Actually, I would like you to do it. It makes me like it less that you precluded a division rival from doing the stupid thing that you just did.
Andreas Pinckney pounding the table for Fuaga.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy is to the first page of the mock draft contest. I am officially
on the first page.
Nice.
This is your captain speaking.
Look at that. Number 29. He's at 29 points. Number 1 has 32.
We will be descending into madness here pretty soon. So if we could get a Cooper DeJean here, that'd be great.
Talisa Fuaga is the pick for the New Orleans Saints.
That's who it was always going to be. I really do. That's who it was always going to be.
Yes. I like that shirt. Can I get one of those shirts?
The Hawaiian shirt?
Yeah, would you let me wear that on the
I'll
show?
let you wear whatever you want to. I mean, trust me, nobody's ever looked at us and thought we were a couple, so you ain't embarrassing me to drop.
I do like that shirt, though.
Would you care to take a stab at how many defensive players we've had go so far?
Defensive players? Not a damn one.
It's 0.
Right.
We are 14 picks to this draft. We haven't defensive player yet. Wow.
Yeah.
Wowzers.
Yep. The Indianapolis Colts.
It's wet, wild stuff, folks. Wet, wild stuff.
Indianapolis Colts coming up on the board here. You've had Cooper DeJean tied to them for now that Quinion Mitchell is still on the board. The Indianapolis Colts will or will not pull the trigger on that.
Oh, I don't know. Now I feel like they would take Quinion Mitchell.
That's what I'm saying. With him still on the board. You've had him tied to Cooper, so now that Quinion's on the board, that's got to be the pick.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
It should be, but it doesn't have to be. Still don't have an edge rusher off the board.
Don't have any defensive players. None.
Got another one of these. From our buddy Gage Camplin, is defense in this draft weak or just how the board fell? This is the worst defensive draft I've ever done. You got 3 edge rushers that I could literally I mean, I like them, don't get me wrong. But corner, you got a handful. There's a defensive tackle, 2 defensive tackles.
Yep.
I mean, look, I told you from the get-go, my favorite bet was under defensive players in the first round. I had that as a Mullet's money-making minute through Ingles Markets weeks ago. Jeremy hit on that one.
Now, the Indianapolis Colts are getting off of the phone, it looks like, with either the prospect or the commissioner or the office or whatever to turn the card in. Everybody in the war room cheering as the phone call's being made. Clock still ticking, though. 4 minutes to go as it comes down to the wire. The Indianapolis Colts at 15.
Still ticking down, though.
Still a chance that DeJean falls to the Packers for Adam Scarborough. Yep, still a chance. Super chat.
Nope.
Turn it up. Curtis Davis says, I don't think I hate anyone as much as Telesco. This jackass goes last draft without taking a tight end while I was begging for one, and then takes my favorite player in the draft. I hope he breaks his ankles.
With the team that already had a better tight end than any tight end that team has.
And
he meant Telesco, not Bowers.
That's what I was going to say. I really hope that was meant for.
Nope, it was meant for Telesco. Brock Bowers didn't do anything. He just put his name in the draft and went where he was told.
Exactly. All right. The Saints pick was Talisa Fuaga,
which to me that's a solid. I like what New Orleans did there. I'm shocked at how many. Okay, whatever.
What?
I'm just shocked at how many of these guys are like that. 29 points is this high. I'm a little
surprised by that, Daryl.
Now the only problem is that I may not hit another one the rest of the round, because it's about to get real hard for me to hit prospects.
Yeah.
I mean, because you've already got. I mean, you got to think how many I've already missed. So you've got Quinyon Mitchell, Bowers. That one overlapped itself.
Yep.
Penix guarantees that I can't get the second Raiders pick. Fashanu. Bo Nix. I'll take that loss. If I'd put Bo Nix in the mock draft, I think I'd died a little bit on the inside.
Right. But you got the pick coming in here for the Indianapolis Colts. That'll be announced in just a second. We've had corner tied to them.
I think
in all of the mock drafts.
I think it has to be a corner.
Could be Cooper DeJean. We know they like him. However, the number one corner on the board for us, Quinyon Mitchell, still is available at this point.
Here's a hell of a stat for you. What was the most offensive players to ever open a draft?
To open a draft?
Uh-huh.
I'll go 7.
That's exactly what it was. We've now doubled it.
Yeah. The overall first-round record for offensive players is 19, apparently. And we're already at 14. So that record could fall as well tonight. Again, the pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts. This is the Sportsocracy, and we are live in Detroit, Michigan on Radio Row at the NFL Draft, thanks to Ingles Supermarkets. Low prices, love the savings. Troy Fautano still on the board.
I feel like this is going to be Quinyon Mitchell.
As the Seattle Seahawks come up with the next pick, you still have Terry and Arnold on the board as the Jacksonville Jaguars come up next. Jared Verse is still available, obviously, with the defensive players.
I wouldn't hate them taking an edge rusher here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, they got Kwity Paye. Who's the other one? They have another pass rusher on the team.
Buckner?
He's on the interior. There's another edge guy there. I can't think of who it is. There it is. Latu.
If you'd have had him as the first defensive player off the board in this draft, if he could have got that prop somewhere, you could have made billions of dollars.
You could not have. He's been in the top 3 since the draft. Team might come in there and swoop in and grab him. By the way, have I ever been as right about how the league perceived the players? I have been about Dallas Turner.
No.
He cannot defend the run. Mm-hmm. Now, I fell for it with Atlanta because oh, God. It's so funny, the talks you have behind closed doors of people telling you the Falcons are going to do something stupid, and you just immediately go, well, you're stupid and my stupid are different. Nope, they're the same.
Nope,
they're the same.
They're exactly the same.
They were the same.
All right, so Leatu Latu comes in to join the Indianapolis Colts. The other pass.
That's the very one.
Kwity Paye, Samson Ebukam, DeForest Buckner along the front line, Raekwon Davis. And then now you have E.J. Speed, Zaire Franklin. Stand him up, play him on the outside?
No, Latu's not standing up in a 4-3.
Okay.
He'll be an edge player. That knocks Samson Ebukam into a situational pass rusher role.
Okay.
I don't mind that pick. I had a feeling when I started seeing the old wows in the chat that it was going to be somebody a little off the beaten path. I don't think Latu's that off the beaten path.
Well, to me, it's definitely unexpected because of all of the injury
It caught me a little
talk.
off guard.
Well, I mean, as much as we've talked about the concerns with him, the early retirement, then coming back from the retirement, kind of playing with the warning of that devastating injury can happen at any moment. But the skill is absolutely there.
No doubt.
There's no. He's just ferocious, and the hand play is great, getting around the edge.
Oh, I got to watch all these drills at the Senior Bowl. He was drilling people. I mean, it was
Now look at that
comical.
swim move right there.
It was comical to watch what he did to some of those outside or offensive tackles and drills. I like the Latu pick.
That is an amazing moment.
No doubt. That's a guy that did not expect to be here. And I'm curious what Latu was, what the final number on him was.
What do you mean final number?
You said that the first defensive player selected prop. Yeah, he finished at 3, by the way. You're talking about making a boatload of money. He was plus 190.
To be the first player off the board?
Yep.
Really?
Dallas Turner was 145. Murphy was 170. Latu was 190.
I never would have thought it'd be that high.
As a matter of fact, Dallas Turner flipped in the last handful of days. He went from minus 145 to plus 145.
Huh. Interesting. The board's falling perfect for Miami, Danny Fenn's fan says.
You're not wrong.
I'm actually getting a little hope here as well. That maybe my favorite players and my team's favorite players will be there at 26.
Oh, you should be in some shape.
It's making me happy.
If you had told me that I would have already peed since the proceedings started and you hadn't, I would have bet any amount of money you wanted that you were wrong.
I went before we started.
I went as we started because the first pick didn't really count to me. Because everybody with an IQ above salad dressing knew who it was.
Yeah. Man, I agree with Alex Majavi. He says Mitchell still being available is absolutely nuts.
It surprises me. It surprises me a lot.
All right, the 16th pick is coming up next with the Seattle Seahawks. We have already seen.
This feels like a trade.
We've already seen some curveballs. This is not a trade. The pick is in.
Oh, my.
Pick is in.
Is it Troy Fautano?
Troy Fautanu.
Is it Troy Fautano? I think it should be Troy Fautano. Oh, this feels like a time for me to go grab a nibble of something to eat.
You could do that.
I think I'm going to do that.
You could most definitely do that.
Doop. That's you.
So many players here for Seattle. Tony Turntable says he'd trade back. But how far would you trade back? How far would you be willing to move back and still feel good about getting your guy? I mean, assuming that the guy is Fautanu, would you be concerned that he'll come off of the board? I would be concerned if I were the Cincinnati Bengals, because now I'm thinking, hell, anybody that needs a corner with Quinion Mitchell on the board, they should have been calling to get ahead of the Jacksonville Jaguars, because now the Jaguars can get the best corner on the board at 17. So the Seattle Seahawks at 16. They're getting ready to make their pick coming up after the current commercial break. We've got Soaring Eagle with another super chat. Says, okay, Sean, I like the Bo Nix pick, but you need to take a wide receiver tomorrow. Yes. But why do you like the Bo Nix pick is my question. I would love to hear or, read your thoughts on why you like Bo Nix so much. I understand the thought of Sean Payton wanting the accurate quarterback, right? That's all of the talk about who was going to be or were the Denver Broncos going to take a quarterback. Well, he had Drew Brees, and he was one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the league. Maybe that's what he thinks. Preston Herring, the pizza that we were talking about is Buddy's original Detroit-style pizza. We had some the other night delivered to the apartment because we were told by the woman that runs the front desk at night at the place we're staying. We asked her what's the best to get. She said, hands down, Buddy's is the best Detroit pizza, and we got it, and it changed our lives. Across from us here on Radio Row have brought it in, and now it's the only thing I can smell. Speaking of smells, Detroit, and I guess any other populated area of Michigan, when there is a crowd, because it is legal here, this place smells very floral. And as a fan of the culture, I'm okay with it. It makes this place smell real, real nice. And that may also be part of the reason why we've had no problems, because everybody here is just high as giraffe balls. And they're going to be everybody's just being friends. We're all just being friendly together. But yeah, somebody had asked whether or not the pizza experience was before or after the stop at the dispensary, and yes, it was after. But Jeremy agrees, best pizza he's ever had. So it wasn't just the pharmaceuticals that made that occur. 5 minutes still left on the clock for the Seattle Seahawks. Oh no, they just took that down. I was going to say I thought I said the pick was in earlier. They flashed up the clock there for a second. Maybe that's the clock on the next pick that's already running down to 5 minutes. The pick in for the Seattle Seahawks. Roger Goodell at the podium, and the pick is there you go. Come on, Raji. Byron Murphy. Get a little pass rush pressure from the inside from Byron Murphy. What you got there? Little apples and peanut butter.
A little peanut butter and an apple.
Okay. I like it. All right, what do you think about Byron Murphy going to the Seattle Seahawks?
I think it's solid. I wish I had kept it in my mock and not fallen for Drew Faltano. It's kind of like I wish I had fallen for J.C. Latham.
Right. Oh. And now will you bet your house that Quinion Mitchell's going to go to the Jacksonville Jaguars?
Yes.
Yes, I would too.
I'll bet you a pretty solid amount that I don't get another pick in the first round right. And if I do, I will happily tell you, I didn't mean to.
I don't think a lot of people are either. But, I don't think too many more people in your contest are going to either.
Well, the question is how many do I get right in the first round? That's going to be the big deal.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How?
With the Jacksonville Jaguars. 23. They traded 23.
I forgot they had 23.
Yeah, they trade 23 to the Jacksonville Jaguars to get up here. They're making the pick at 17.
That feels like Quinyon Mitchell.
And it could be Quinyon Mitchell. Wow. You know, I wasn't super wild about J.J. McCarthy. But I will say, if this pick
At least
is,
you didn't trade up to get him.
that,
I mean, you traded up a pick.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You didn't have to give up a whole bunch to get him.
God. They got 23, a third, a fourth, and a fifth. Third, fourth next year, fifth this year.
Yep.
God, Kwesi Adofo-Mensah's going, I'm getting fired anyway. Kwesi just going, I'm getting fired anyway. If this doesn't work, I'm doomed.
Very well could be. What's he got? Oh, Brian. Okay, you think it's Brian Thomas? Okay, possibly. Another target. Number 17 pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. Dallas Turner, edge rusher out of Alabama. The Danielle Hunter replacement. You don't like it? You don't like the fit?
No, I'm fine with the fit.
Okay.
I'm fine with the fit. I'm actually fine with the fit with the Vikings. I'm also fine with the Dallas Turner fit. That's a solid fit that he has on.
Oh, I see what you did there.
I did. It's wordplay.
It's the home of the shiny green suit.
It's words with friends. That's what we're playing here.
Is that a green suit with gold buttons?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's pretty solid.
I don't get the nipple buttons. Why's he got nipple buttons?
I don't understand. All right, so you signed Van Ginkel, you signed Grenard, you signed Cashman, you got Pace. Where does Turner play? I mean, I'm not a smart man, Tank, but I can't figure out how in a 3-4 you're going to take a little tiny feller.
No, I'm not putting his hand in the dirt.
Not even kind of.
No.
That makes me wonder if they're going to do it with Grenard. Because Van Ginkel's not going to do it either.
But Grenard.
He could be.
260 pounds?
Yeah,
6'2"?
bulk him up. That makes that
not
pick
make him lesser of
I'm sure it does.
a pass rusher. So why the hell would I do that? Unless I'm just planning on making. Do I make Blake Cashman the situational guy?
Nope, we got
or is
one.
Dallas the situational guy? Bring him in, and for the first year, he's just the rotational guy.
That's a very steep price to pay for a rotation.
It's no good.
There it is. That shouldn't have been a bandwidth issue. I don't know what the hell that was. We have two of those.
Okay. Soaring Eagle. Tank, it's both the scheme fit and he's pretty athletic. He's slept on. Also, the Raiders would have 100% taken him at 13. Now he needs a weapon.
There was another one.
Was there? Oh, I already did that one while you were gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he slept on. I don't think he's very good. That's the problem. I think you took a quarterback at 12 that belonged in the third round.
Yeah.
And that's not. I'm not trying to be rude here. It's
Yeah.
It's the way it is. I don't think any team in the NFL except the Denver Broncos, who were so desperate, would ever have done that.
Yeah, that was his response to my response to the original one, was please tell me why you're okay with the Bo Nix pick. I get the accuracy thing. I just don't think it's the whole picture. I'm not sure you're going to be very happy with that. Ches Johnson says that Grenard was good with his hand in the dirt for Houston.
That was four-man front.
It was a four-man front.
No, that's four-man front.
I feel like he needs to be bigger to be on the front of a three-man front.
I tend to agree. I mean, 260 is just too small.
Because he's not that strong, is he? Is
I
he
don't
that
agree with
freakishly
that.
strong?
I mean, I think he could hold up to it. Weight's going to be a problem.
Okay.
I just don't. I don't understand the fit there.
Yeah. All right. Pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals. And I think I'm going to leave you to it. I'm going to go stretch my legs
I don't blame you.
for just a moment. Oh, boy.
I had to get an apple.
I don't want to kill this girl behind me.
Had to get me a little apple with some peanut butter. GG Gambling is aggressively chanting Jared Verse for his Rams at 19. I don't know that you're going to get the shot at him, my friend. You might. You might. I'm not so sure of it, though. Uh-oh, I got passed. So it's not Jared Verse for the Bengals, because that's who I had him taking. Oh, who could this possibly be? There's no Latham here. Fuaga's gone. Fashano's gone. It's not Verse. Latu's gone. Turner's gone. Is this Quinion Mitchell? I am dumbfounded. Dumbfounded that Quinion Mitchell's still on the board. Oh, we got one of these from Adam Black. He said the Saints are the Aints, the Bucs suck, and the Falcons picked Penix. Then a lot of haws. Go Panthers, do I stay up to see if they trade into the first round? I would, just solely because we haven't seen a run on receivers, and Carolina is definitely going to be a buyer.
Here for the Bengals here at 18, I'm thinking offensive line. This is a spot where I feel like, you got to get more protection for Joe Burrow. You also have to figure
Not sure if Cincinnati went offensive line here. I'm not so sure who they would take.
a little bit of a question mark when it comes to T. Higgins.
Unless it's Jackson Powers Johnson.
For a trade earlier this week. Trey Hendrickson also requested for a trade earlier this week. Both those players were a part of that Super Bowl run for the Cincinnati Bengals. And so at this position, or at this spot, they could go a lot of ways. They could go wide receiver even. We just talked about Brian Thomas. What about LSU to LSU? And you have old LSU guy, or now a little bit older, in Jamar Chase.
GG Gambling asked if Verse gets selected by the Rams. Can I send you a jersey and you pull your FSU powers to get a signature? I might be able to pull that off. It's always kind of bootsy as to how a guy will work with the Alumni Association, but I could easily see a path that Jared's a good dude, so I could easily see him working with us.
I think there's a lot of cases. There's reasons for you. I'm still going tackle.
Nexus Runner said all these teams chasing the quarterbacks. You're 100% right. I mean, and look, I think outside of the top three, they were all bad picks. All of them. 10 Titans asked any chance Ayuk gets traded here soon. He might. I mean, look, this has gone largely to, in terms of players, this has gone largely to form.
So here for the Cincinnati Bengals, they get Mims, Marius Mims, offensive line, and this is somebody from Georgia right here, big guy. This is somebody that people thought could be taken early 20s when it was all said and done.
I bet Evan Doyle is about to say wordy dirds. In our live stream, he's going to say the bad words.
That's muscle right there. Look at him. The other guy who played at 6'7" the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Marius Mims at 18 to the Cincinnati Bengals, which if you had given me 10 shots at who they were getting ready to take, I don't think I would have gotten to Marius Mims. Yikes. That is – I mean, look, your greatest ability is your availability, and Marius Mims is not available enough. I mean, that's a gigantic man. Here's my question. If you wanted to do that, why did you not just sign Mekhi Becton and be done with it? Because he's also a big athletic tackle who's hurt all the time.
But the Los Angeles Rams are officially on the clock. Okay, let's do this. We're well past the break. Let's take a break now. When we come back, we'll make the announcement what the Rams pick, and we'll see if Mel, Owens, and myself are either happy or upset moving forward. So we'll talk about that, and then Chris' favorite.
Roger Brinson said Mims will be a good player. I think he will be a good player if he can stay healthy. And that's a difficult one for me. That's a difficult one for me. I just don't know if he stays healthy.
NFL draft coverage continues right here on 600 ESPN El Paso.
Now we have the Rams on the clock. 3 minutes left on the clock. We have a former Ram sitting across from us. Mel Owens, 1981, number 9 overall pick, is sitting across from us right here on Radio Row. And I'm curious to see if he is happy or unhappy with what the Rams do here at number 19. To me, this has to be – I think this has to be Jared Verse. I mean, you've already dealt with the cornerback position, so I don't feel like it's Quinyon Mitchell. I don't need another wide receiver. I mean, to me, this has to be Jared Verse. I'm going to ask our Rams guys across from us here if that's what they're after. All right, who are y'all looking for here? Verse. That's the right call. I'm a Florida State guy, lifelong. He's the best edge rusher in this draft, and you're about to get him at 19. I'd be all about it. I had to ask the Rams group in front of us who they were looking for. We were in agreement on Jared Verse, and now we have one of these from Evan Doyle. He just made some sweet cash on the Bengals selection of Marius Mims. So he's given some of the dividends to us, which we greatly appreciate. Told us all that they were absolutely enamored with Mims. It wasn't Fatano or Guyton, so he's a happy camper. Let's go and Houday. Marius Mims to the Cincinnati Bengals.
All right. I love it.
I don't.
I do.
Why'd you not? If you wanted a big athletic tackle who's hurt all the time, why'd you not just sign Mekhi Becton when you had him in the room?
Well, you could have.
He'd be cheaper.
You could have, but here's the thing: my guy hasn't been hurt at the NFL level yet, so maybe that's what.
You're not wrong. And look, I have no problem with Amarius Mims, and you don't need anything from him initially.
When he is in the
because
game,
you've got Orlando. I guess that's my other problem is that you have needs that need a player right now that you could have addressed, and you didn't. So
yeah.
That makes me think there's no shot Trey Hendrickson leaves this weekend, not a Cincinnati Bengal.
Yeah. No, you're. You know, I'm not going to say too much terrible about him. Availability has been an issue for Amarius Mims at Georgia, but when he is in the game, he is a game changer on the offensive line.
I asked our Rams friends across from us who the Rams should take care of. They agreed with me on Jared Verse. You know who that guy on the left side is, right?
The guy on the left side?
The guy closest to the wall.
No.
He was top 10 pick. It's Mel Owens. He was a linebacker for the Rams.
Oh, really? Well, that's cool. What year was that?
81.
Okay. All right. That was a long time ago. That was the year before I was born.
He's still a big damn dude.
He is a big damn dude. He's a very tall guy. Well, that's cool. I was trying to do something on my phone here, and I forgot. Oh, I wanted to show your the new savior, Bill Booty Cheeks, of the New England Patriots. Is in the media room as I was walking by there.
Oh, yeah?
Drake May's in there doing his press conference.
Indeed.
So just poked my head in there for a second to see who was there, and then ran into Caleb Williams and ruined the future of the Chicago Bears. So there's that.
That would have been a problem.
No, I did not. I did pass him in. Never said that in the YouTube chat. Oh, he looks pissed. Yeah, no.
Caleb Williams looked ecstatic.
Yeah.
And there, boom goes the dynamite.
Jared Verse.
Damn it, I told you. Damn it.
Can't get the damn bag open.
I had Verse to the Rams, and then I audible to the Bengals.
There it is. Oh, these are not peanuts. I just picked these up thinking they were peanuts.
What are they?
They're sunflower seeds.
Nothing wrong with that. Oh, now it's starting to look.
Oh my!
It's starting to look a little bleak for Jeremy.
You ever had a honey roasted sunflower kernel?
I don't really like sunflower seeds.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I do.
It's a lot of work for very little.
You see, these are just kernels.
There's not a lot of bark there.
They're honey roasted too. So good.
All right, give me like 3.
Only just taking a pinch. Those are good. I like those. ZZ's sunflower kernels is what these are called. There's also ZZ's Trail Mix. This is sweet, heat, spicy sunflower kernels and dried mango. I've never seen this brand of nut snacks.
You guys know what to do with that.
Yep. Nut snacks.
You guys know what to do there.
There's nothing like a good sack of nuts.
There you go. I do love that Jared Verse pick by the Rams. I think that was very, very solid. Timothy O'Toole said that as a UA grad, he loves seeing them put the Albany tape up there for Jared Verse. I agree with you.
Yeah.
The Albany tape is what got him to Florida State. Because I think Albany played Memphis before Norvell got the job at Florida State.
Okay.
And that was his first call.
Oh, was to go get that guy.
Yep.
I'm going to go get that
I'm going to
monster
go get
from
that
UA.
dude that nobody could block.
Right. Okay. I mean, but do you stand him up?
Verse?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think you can. Evan Doyle spread the he spreaded the love in a super chat from his victory on Amarius Mims.
Oh, did he now?
Bengals were enamored with him.
Awesome. I had not heard that.
He said it in chat multiple times.
Had he? Okay. All right. I apologize that I had missed that.
UCLA the edge goes to the Colts. Byron Murphy the second from Texas, the D lineman, goes to the Seahawks. Dallas Turner to the Vikings. They trade up to get the Alabama edge.
Oh, we got one of these. Gage Camplin asked me what the best Mitchell pro comp is. Are you asking me Quinion Mitchell or AD Mitchell?
I would have to guess that's a Quinion Mitchell
I would think.
question.
I mean, look, I said Quinion Mitchell was my number 6 player overall. I'm super high on him. Super high. Speaking of which, I need to go in here and call out the players that done been drafted.
So we had Dallas Turner to the Vikings. To the Las Vegas Raiders, or to the Los Angeles Rams, excuse me. And then the Pittsburgh Steelers, the pick is in.
This should be Quinion Mitchell.
At number 20.
This should be Quinion Mitchell and Joey Porter.
Oh.
That's a solid cornerback duo.
Mm-hmm.
275,000 people.
Wow.
That's what's here.
That is a night one record for the NFL
Wow.
draft.
275,000 fans in attendance. We will never get out of here.
I told you. I told you we were going to have an influx of people. Because he's been doubting it. And, wow. That is a sea of people.
He did ask Quinion Mitchell, who's a pro comp on him?
Man, I can't think of one off the top of my head.
Well, because he's so different. He's such a different player. I'm going to the one person who does comps that I trust. Do. Oh, and of course he shit his pants. That one's not good. Lance Zerline put Steven Nelson on it. That's not. I don't agree with that. A pro comp. Every one of them. I've looked up 3. They've all 3 been terrible. I don't have a good pro comp for him, to be really honest with you. I mean, for me, he's like a combination of Darius Slay. He's a combination of Darius Slay because he can get up in your face like that. I just think he's an absolute dog. He can do everything you want. Everything you want. I would be remiss if I didn't point out Graham Barton still on the board.
Yes.
I'd be remiss if I didn't point that out.
Yes. Graham Barton's on the board. JPJ's on the board. And here comes, is that Cameron Hayward?
I just came here with this.
Nice.
Well, I can tell you it's not Graham Barton.
It's definitely not Graham Barton. That dude looks like he would maul Graham Barton today.
Notorious B.I.G. said we were higher on Mitchell than everybody else.
Yeah.
That's fine. And I still will be. Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
We have one of these.
And
from Gigi.
Yep, Gigi Gambling. Verse was the dream pick for us. He's our replacement for MH97. Him, Jonah Williams, Kobe Turner in the mix between Hampton is going to feed. All right, the number 20 pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We just talked about their offseason acquisitions. It included Russell Wilson. It included Justin Fields. Let's see what they do.
Oh,
to add to
he's
this team right here.
He's waxing.
yeah, a little bit.
He's waxing poetic.
Who's given a little bit of a speech here. He's a man of many words. I'll just say that. Cam Hayward.
Gigi Gambling says Cooper DeJean, he thinks, is the pick here.
I mean, I would get that. I would, but not with Quinyon Mitchell on board.
Yeah, Quinion Mitchell also a guess.
Washington players taken in the top 20 right there. Robert Dunze, Michael Penix Jr., and now an offensive lineman in Troy.
Troy Fautanu.
Troy Fautanu, bro.
All right, going to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, which means he's, probably going to be a 28-time Pro
No
Bowler.
doubt. No doubt.
Well,
But is he
so far,
But is he a tackle or a guard for them?
guard, no doubt. Especially for them. Elijah Vera Tucker, that's a good pro comp on him. I liked them both as guards and not tackles. They had that in common. All right, so that's Troy Fautanu.
Yep.
I mean, I feel pretty good that we're through 20 picks?
Yes.
Well, I guess I've had more outside of the 14 of my top 20 have gone in the first 20 picks. Outside of that, I've had 22, 30, 36, 48, 54, and 89. Let's go.
Yes.
Give you a guess who those last three were.
Quarterbacks. Man, that's a big dude.
Timothy O'Toole, there's a chance the Eagles end up with Quinyon Mitchell without moving,
No doubt.
which is stupid.
The Miami Dolphins are here at number 21. I mean, they could be a team that's interested in Quinion Mitchell. After letting Xavier Howard go?
You keep acting like Xavier Howard was good towards the end, and he was not.
No, I'm just saying that's a spot on your roster that you needed to upgrade, and that would be an upgrade.
I can't imagine they don't take Graham Barton here, to be really
Okay.
honest with you.
It's the guard or the center.
They could take Jackson Powers Johnson. David Evans Olsen with the how well does he fit with our line? Look, as a guard, I think he'd fit anywhere. I mean, I think he's going to be a really good guard. With Pittsburgh, I would say he probably goes into the inside of probably Broderick Jones on the right side. It could be on the left, but and that gives you a hyper-mobile right side. I think he's a great pick for Pittsburgh. They've needed a guard for several years.
Yep.
That could pull like that. Jason Griffin asked, who surprises you guys is still on the board? Quinion Mitchell, not close.
Yes.
Terry and Arnold, I'm surprised, but I'm not stunned. Other than that, I mean, I can't really tell you that there's
Not one that really surprises me.
Quinion shocks me.
Quinion, I thought it would have made sense for Quinion to go at a top 10.
We talked about him at 8. Frankly,
Exactly.
I would have liked him far better at 8 than I liked Michael Penix.
100%.
I'm a little shocked we haven't seen Cooper DeJean yet, but not stunned. The injury, there was always a possibility that was going to push him down a little bit.
Yep. It would be both corners. And the shocker of the draft to me is the fact that we started with 14 offensive players.
That didn't shock me in the least. It really didn't. This draft was heavily leaned offense. It shocks me we had 6 quarterbacks in the top, 12?
Yep.
That's dumb.
The quarterback from Toledo, I'll say this. Mitchell gets taken here in the first round.
Nope, got one of these from Adam Scarborough. He asked, any chance Trey Benson goes in round 1? I would say no. I don't think there's a chance any running back goes in round 1. There's a great chance none of them go in round 2.
I'll be surprised if we get through round 2 and there's not one. If Jonathan Brooks doesn't come off the board in the second round, I'll be a little shocked.
When the Dallas Cowboys come up in round 2, I'll almost promise you there hadn't been a running back picked.
And there will be after they pick.
I don't know.
That was my that was my thought.
I don't know.
The pick is in for the Miami Dolphins.
We got one of these before the
Clock
Dolphins
is already running on pick number 22. Oh, God, now we have to have a concert.
Sorry.
That'll wake you up.
Yeah. Curtis Davis asked, if you're the Bolts, should I hope for a Troy Franklin in the second, or should I just set my sights on Ricky Pearsall? Oh, I mean, I'd be happy with either one.
All hope is alive.
I'd be happy with either one. I'm not sure I wouldn't prefer A.D. Mitchell, and I'm not 100% sure he's going to be gone. This has not gone exactly how I thought it would.
Hey, there's my buddy. There's my buddy Mike McDaniel on the screen.
Doing a great job, Coach.
You're
doing a great job, Coach.
Mad respect, Coach. Mad respect.
Fist bump, dude.
Another draft story, just to quickly mention.
Number 21 pick, Miami Dolphins. Tyson Carter says he's a little surprised by the pick. So don't tell us who it is, because we ain't seen it yet. Why the hell are we on a delayed stream?
Everybody's on a delayed stream.
Do what?
I said everybody's on a delayed stream. Now, how we're more delayed than them, that I don't know.
Exactly.
All right, here it is.
Whoever it was another player that Bowl.
Chop Robinson going to the Miami Dolphins.
Hey, there's another edge for Mike McDaniel to hurt in meaningless games.
Aw.
Oh.
I mean, just because he did it.
Just because it's true doesn't mean you should say it.
I mean, just because it happened once.
Twice.
Twice.
Happened
Oh,
twice.
wait, it happened twice.
Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips.
That's right, it did. Oh, shoot.
And look, Chop is hyper athletic. I mean, I'm looking at the production grade there from NFL Network. I think that's comically low.
Yikes.
I'm at 68.
Yeah.
I mean, all right. So if you're saying that he didn't blow it out with sack numbers, I guess I get that.
Right. I think he only had like 8 or something.
Something like that. But I mean, just watch the whoop.
Yep.
That's that 4.47 speed.
Beating him right around the edge, yeah.
And you stand him up in that Miami 3-4. Our buddy Dubs, Anthony Weaver, former line coach for the Baltimore Ravens, new defensive coordinator for the Dolphins. That's a toy he's going to love a lot.
That it is. So Chop Robinson at 21. Leaving the Philadelphia Eagles on the clock to get Quinion Mitchell.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we just letting them have it?
Because it's because the Philadelphia Eagles and the Baltimore Ravens are those two teams that just sit on the clock and take that guy that's going to piss you off.
Yep.
They do it every year, and it should not surprise us. $13 to try to get Quinion Mitchell, and here you go, 22. Just
Let me have him.
They have
The
their
rest-
pick of any corner. That's shocking to me. If you had told me none of the corners would go
By 22.
by 22, I think I would have lost a lot of money on that.
Yes.
They're victory lapping this. Of, hey, you dumbasses. Hey, we're taking it 22. Who Atlanta should have taken it 8.
Right.
I don't think Mr. Elliott or Mr. Lamb can save you there. All right, guys, let's take a break right now. You're listening to our NFL draft coverage live in Detroit, right here on 600 ESPN El Paso. How long is this break right here?
No, I don't like the Eagles. No, I'm not an Eagles fan. Not an Eagles fan.
Cowboy.
Not an Eagles fan. Now, I love my boy Nick Foles because I did his high school game. That's my guy.
This has to be Quinion Mitchell. Quinion Mitchell. Get out of Toledo.
All right, so Bill Booty Cheeks in the YouTube comments here saying that it doesn't make a whole lot of sense that you skip over the offensive lineman and go with Chop Robinson if you were the Miami Dolphins.
I get it. I mean, if you first of all, they needed an edge rusher, and who you're going to get in the second round, not necessarily going to be ready to play right away.
Right. I mean, you could have got a starter offensive lineman.
Mm-hmm.
All comes down to guess just what you like. Maybe it's a depth thing too, because the edge rusher that's going to be available in the next round maybe vastly inferior to the level of play that you can get from the offensive lineman that you might find in the next round.
Definitely. I would definitely say that.
We're waiting
We
on the
have-
announcement of the Philadelphia Eagles pick at 22.
At 22,
And the Eagles-
it's either Quinion Mitchell or Terry Arnold.
I mean, the Eagles just keep adding talent after talent after talent, and they're just throwing all the talent they can on the defensive side of the ball. Now with Vic Fangio in town, hopefully the defense will not be as terrible as they were last year. Because that was the number one thing that let you down.
Oh, no doubt.
When
Oh,
you've
yeah,
added
defense
Bryce
was
Huff.
awful last year.
You lost Hassan Reddick, right? But you added Bryce Huff.
Jacksonville may have traded down to 23 and still get a shot at Quinion Mitchell.
Well, they're definitely going to get Terry and Arnold at least. Or Quinion Mitchell, vice versa.
If the Eagles take Nate Wiggins anyway, I'm going to pee on myself.
Hey, scheme fit. When you find your guy, you go get him. So maybe that's the thought with him, if that is the case. But James Bradbury and Darius Slay both were disappointments last year. And so we add a third here in the eventual replacement. to either one of them. Darius is 33, and Bradbury's 30.
If the Eagles take in Toledo's Quinion Mitchell, the cornerback, and so, they get a chance to get their shot, the guy that they had top on their board.
Making it official here. Philadelphia Eagles with the number 22 pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. It is Quinion Mitchell.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Because that is what smart teams do. They just sit there. They don't panic. They don't go, oh, God, we got to go trade up for, got to go get Judge M. McCarthy. Go get. No, you just sit in your spot. Sit in your spot, wait for the guy that falls right in your lap, and it happens every single year.
Yep.
Weird. Weird how that happens.
Jordan Mailata making the pick from Australia.
Quinion, that worked out way better for you.
I was going to say, you talk about somebody who doesn't look like they're happy.
No.
Not so sure he'd be upset with the team.
Probably just upset
just
at
the
pick.
paycheck. Yeah, right. Like just
but
going
that just
22.
gives a chip on the shoulder to a guy that really didn't need one.
Well, you know who else really didn't need that chip on the shoulder? Dak Prescott, the next quarterback of the New York Giants.
Quinion Mitchell did not want to play that ESPN or the ESPN game where they get in the little thing and flex for it. Yeah, he didn't want to play that. He put the hat on and just walked off.
Yep.
Gonna get a big old hug from Roger Goodell and
then maybe go commit suicide. I don't know. Dude, you just got – there you go. There's a smile. Let's see a little
he
bit.
did look very pissed
just
off.
looked like he was just – somebody just kicked his puppy.
He did look
Probably
very pissed off.
You know what? I know what it is. He hates Nick Sirianni as much as I do. That's what
That'd
it
be
is.
hard to do. You got to damn near try.
He's like, oh, damn it.
Oh, I got to go to work with this douch every day.
Oh, yeah. Dr. Douchy. Man, that's a lot of talent. I'm just looking again at the Philadelphia Eagles roster.
Yeah, they're very
just going,
good.
what the hell? James
They're very good.
Yeah, your starting secondary is James Bradbury. You got C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. Reed Blankenship, Darius Slay. You still have Avonte Maddox, who has been like the fan favorite 3 in that cornerback room for a couple of years. Keely Ringo, who was a draft pick last year. Zetch McPherson. Hey, Josh Jobs. He's still there.
He sucks.
I knew that was coming. That's the only reason I said it. And now you got Quinion Mitchell.
That's just a phenomenal pick by
There's
the
no excuse.
Philadelphia.
In his first year with the Philadelphia Eagles. And I think he's the kind of guy, too, that would, tell Nick Sirianni to back off and let him do his thing.
I'm still just dumbfounded that he lasted this long.
There's a comp. Jair Alexander for Quinion Mitchell. That's the one they just flashed up on the NFL Network.
I think he's better than Jair Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. Really?
I think his –
If you utility against him.
It was comical.
They could trade Matt. They could get Graham Martin, Tyler Guyton. Graham Martin's the Duke guy. Graham Martin.
If this is Terry and Arnold,
Offensive lineman from Oklahoma. We'll find out shortly.
Two tackles. I might do that.
No. I'm telling you this. Get one or the other. They could either trade or get one or the other.
The pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars at number 23.
This is Jacksonville, dude? Or Dallas?
Dallas. You're on the clock here. You're sweating right now.
DNA Tooth Podcast asked where does Bradbury play in the slot next year? I think he play a little bit. Out of the slot, but I would say it's more likely Quinion.
Playing out of the
Probably
slot.
the slot guy.
Yeah.
To begin with. Matt Lister asked, or told us that we were crazy, and asked how tired we are. A cup of coffee's helping. We got another night of this, then we got a red eye in the morning. Okay.
What happened to the kid?
Tony?
Is
That's
that
an
an AEW
That's
gag?
an AEW storyline.
Oh,
that he is
no.
precipitating into the Jaguars' world.
Oh no!
Get out of here.
Oh, that's not great.
Oh my God! If I was a Jaguar fan,
Are
just
you serious?
sell the team.
Are you serious? He's wearing
The
the
neck,
neck brace from the AEW storyline, because of course he is. Wow. Good God. So the Jacksonville Jaguars at number 23 are going
This is going to be the
wide
third year in a row
receiver.
that if I had just left my mock from a week ago, I'd have been.
Wide receiver Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU. I like the hands. I like the talent.
I like Brian Thomas. That tells me that Jacksonville bought in that other teams were going to be worried about the medical and traded down, got extra value. That's solid. I'm just bothered that your owner's kid is doing a pro wrestling storyline during the draft.
Well, we've already made fun of that, and look, you don't want to let people have the peek behind the window, right? If I'm supposed to be whiplashed, I got to pay it off every time I'm in public. You got to stick with the gimmick. You got to stick with the gimmick.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Because he's an actor. Not only is he
Hard
the
times,
owner,
Daddy.
he's the actor.
It's going to be hard times, Daddy.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, would not have been called out in public without the neck brace, if that was his shtick. Although my mom did tell me one time that they went to see a wrestling show back in like the 70s or something, and then they ended up going to Waffle House afterwards, and
Did it all the time. Anybody that saw
and they
that
were
stuff
all
on
there,
Saturday Night
and they were all there having dinner together. And she went, okay, that's when I'm done. She says she walked into the Waffle House and there's Dusty Rhodes and Ric Flair, and they're just yucking it up, having some Waffle House. She went, okay, that was the moment that she backed away from the professional wrestling.
My dreams of winning the media contest seem to be fading.
Oh, shoot.
I'm 9 points down to Jason Boris of the Times News. I have been passed by Peter Schrager.
Yeah, but you're still in what, like 25th?
I'm just off the first page. Right there.
Okay.
Got 8 picks right. Got 22 players right. 22 of the 23 players. Bo Nix is the only one that's gone that I didn't have in the first round.
Well, there you go. So now you have Brian Thomas Jr., Christian Kirk, Gabe Davis, Zay Jones,
And Evan Ingram.
You
have 4 receivers, all of whom disappear 75% of the time.
Good every week, right?
Which one's that going to be?
Who cares as long as it's one of them? If I can get steady
guess.
performance out of Brian Thomas, and then I could get 2-3 games out of Gabe Davis, 2-3 games out of Zay Jones, and hopefully Christian Kirk will have 4-6. We've covered the whole season with two quality wide receivers. One of them doing it all the time, and then the other's just kind of hitting it there. And
Jacksonville doesn't play any games in Alabama, do they?
No.
Because he had 43 yards combined against Alabama and Auburn last year. So combined.
Yeah,
in 2 games.
Yeah. Well, the Alabama game was terrible. That was the one I was talking about earlier today. With, they were in that shootout with Alabama, and it appeared at times like the star wide receivers were trying to do everything they could to make.
Either.
Yes. Number 24, the Dallas Cowboys on the clock. 2 minutes left on the clock. Waiting for the pick to come in. All right, if you had to wager, what are the Dallas Cowboys doing with this pick? Oh my God, I'm going 6 to midnight here.
Because Graham Barton and Jackson Powers Johnson are both going to be on the board.
Yes.
God, that's going to make it so much worse when you don't take either one of them.
Oh, fuck. Why you got to do that to me?
Because I'm a jerk.
I know you're a jerk. God, you're going to hate me all the time. The Cowboys are trading out, apparently.
I wonder what they get here.
I don't know. We shall see. The El Paso, the 600 ESPN El Paso crew seems to think the Dallas Cowboys are making the trade.
Boys, she's on it, man. They're trading. I cheated with the trading.
He cheated.
Yo, who made the trade? Dallas and who? Don't know yet. It's as recent as I can get. My source is pretty darn good. Yeah.
We're under a minute to go on the clock here. Well, the NFL website says the pick is in.
Oh, the hometown Lions. Really? Lions?
And the Lions are trying to get up to get who?
Lions are on the clock.
They came in just under the wire.
Lions are on the clock. I don't know who this would be for. Oh, yeah, dude. It's Terry and Arnold. Oh, it's Terry and Arnold. If they take Kool-Aid McKinstry over Terry and Arnold, this place might riot. And they should.
I don't know. He's got a cool name.
We ain't all in. We're all freaking confused.
The Lions have jumped up in front of the Packers. That does make sense for Terry and Arnold. $250,000 people downtown.
Yep. Man.
And still Dallas has made no picks. Big trade. What are we doing, Jared? What are we doing?
That is right.
Ain't going the whole year.
Along with Steve Foster, the boss, Chris Fernandez, of the Renham's finest, Ingles.
So it's a 24.
Hey, you got 29 and 73 for moving up 5 spots.
Yes.
It's actually a pretty solid move for the Cowboys. I'll go ahead and tell you this is Terry and Arnold. If it's not, you did it wrong. If they jumped up to get Darius Robinson,
I think you might be doing it wrong.
So you know their guy, maybe Guyton, is still on the board. And what do you think?
I'm just falling down the board, Tank. I'm falling down the board.
Shoot. Well, what? I mean, you finished like 52nd last year, you said? And so this year.
Tied for, I was 51st.
So this year you're maybe around the same spot. Who knows? If you finish 45th this year, that's improvement. Lions pick is in. We're waiting for the announcement to come. The hometown team pulling off the trade to get up here and excite the crowd of 250,000+ people that are outside in Marcius Park.
Marcius Park.
We got no tricks. We got no tricks in Dallas. We got no tricks.
Oh.
I just need to let you cook. Go ahead. Just go ahead.
The El Paso guys are ready to go off here. So mad that the Dallas Cowboys have traded out of this spot.
Hey, I'll give you one guess who's pissed about Michael Penix going to the Falcons. Kirk Cousins. And he's already voiced it.
Of course. Of course.
Wow. What a dumpster fire.
What in the hell did you just do?
And why did you do it?
Mm-hmm. What is the purpose of that? You spend the number 8 pick on a guy who has no chance of seeing the field in the next 3 years. And you pray to God that he doesn't have any reason to hit the field for the next 3 years. That's the thing. You're rooting against yourself.
Which is
you're doing like you're hoping that the Green Bay Packers thing with Jordan Love is going to work. The only problem is they spent a 20-something pick on him, and you spent the 8th pick. Man, that's a big kid.
That is a big kid.
Wow.
That's a big damn kid.
I bet he's a superstar. This is the Flag Football League?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's somebody I have in the first round.
Uh-oh. She just broke the podium. Kool-Aid.
Terry and Arnold.
Oh, Terry and Arnold. Okay. There we go.
I'm about to say, if they took Kool-Aid and McKinstry over Terry and Arnold, somebody needs to have their ass whipped because that's insane.
Because that's stupid.
That would be clinically insane.
Terry and Arnold, the pick at number 24. And we have the pick in immediately for the Green Bay Packers. Center on the board for me.
Are you?
I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. That's who we had in the final mock.
Eat and Sleep Football asked, which is worse, the Atlanta pick or the Denver pick? That's like asking which one of my first 2 marriages was worse. Well, they both ended in burning disasters. So,
that's hard.
I mean, one was a train wreck, one was a dumpster fire. So
I'm going with Atlanta. At least Denver needed a quarterback.
I would agree.
Atlanta didn't need a quarterback, and you took one at 8.
And then you pissed off the one you just gave $140 gajillion. Brilliant.
Dumbest damn thing ever. So Terry and Arnold becomes the latest of the superstar draft picks.
Superstar.
For the Detroit Lions.
That's a good pick. He is going to be beloved here in Detroit. Damn, that's a good pick.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, Brad Holmes is doing shit.
Yeah.
Okay. In case y'all were wondering, Brad Holmes and this new era of Detroit Lions shot callers. It's a different ball game. And remember a couple of years we were talking about, will they give them time? They didn't need time. They didn't need a whole lot of it anyway to turn this ship around. You went Penei Sewell in 2021, Amon-Ra St. Brown in that same class. The next year you go Aiden Hutchinson, which he's worked out pretty damn well. Mm-hmm. Malcolm Rodriguez was a hell of a pick in that. James Hughes. Williams, I still think he has some potential.
I don't like him much. But
And then last year you had one of those drafts, one of those all-timer drafts where you took 4 quality players back to back to back to back. And Jahmyr Gibbs, Jack Campbell, Sam Laporta, Brian Branch. 2 in the first, 2 in the second. Oh, what is this? So Detroit trades up, and now it looks like the 6th inning of a Tigers game. They're all leaving.
That's totally fine. Let's get them out of the way. We got some time before we got to go home.
That's a good point. That's a good point. We want to be able to get out of here and get back to the house so we can drink some beers.
Yeah, we're going to have to drink some beers.
Damn right. Oh, they give him the floor. Talk to your new city. I love this. He's just holding court in front of 250,000 people.
No doubt.
Let's
He's like,
go.
y'all don't leave yet. I got something to say.
I dig it. Now, Terrian was the one that was at the combine. He ran so well, and then he's the one that gave the post game about his mom, right?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking. And I bet that's who he's on the phone with right now. Here comes the tears. Matt Lister has the super chat.
Oh.
Another Lincoln from him. Miss you guys. I will always be a loyal listener, mostly the podcast. That's absolutely fine, Matt. We enjoy hearing that. We enjoy seeing it. We miss you. We haven't seen you in a while.
It's true.
And we're so glad that you're all along for the ride here as we are coming to you live from Radio Row at the 2024 NFL Draft in Detroit, Michigan. Terrian Arnold just the selection at number 24 for the hometown Detroit Lions, who traded up 5 spots with the Dallas Cowboys, and the Dallas Cowboys ended up getting the 75th pick? 73rd pick in this draft.
That was a killer pick.
Great deal.
Killer trade for me.
Yeah, great deal. Great deal.
Because I feel very sure that none of the players the Dallas Cowboys were going to take are going in the next 3 picks.
Yep.
By the way, Buffalo just sits in place and will probably get A.D. Mitchell.
Yes, they will. And right now, the pick is in for the Green Bay Packers as Terrian Arnold just continues to weave his way through the hometown crowd in front of the stage, immediately ingratiating himself with the Motor City crowd. The Green Bay Packers getting ready to make the 25th overall pick of the 2024 draft.
Well, I can tell you this is the second player that has gone on night 1 that I did not have in the first round. I don't know who it is.
Interesting. Oh, then that means
out with Tanner Bortolini. Oh, God, I don't know that I've ever wanted anything more. God, I don't ask for much.
You know, you say things.
But for Graham Barton and Jackson Powers Johnson to both be on the board and the Buccaneers to go Tanner Bortolini would make me super happy.
The Green Bay Packers making the selection. The commissioner is at the podium to announce it. Oh, my gosh. Jordan Morgan, Arizona. You did have him.
I did have him in the first round. I think
you got a point for that.
I think they boo-boo kittied me.
No.
Did they boo-boo kitty?
You should have 1 point for that.
I should. I should have a point for that. Where's my point for that?
Because you had him going 32 to the Kansas City Chiefs.
I did. Where's my point? Give it to me. Oh, there I am. 23.
The pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Please, don't let me look like a jackass here. I've been saying for 3 months. If
we're good.
Jackson Powers Johnson is on this board, he will be selected by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and there's no way he's getting past us. That's everything I've been hearing throughout the process, since the damn Senior Bowl. Since we watched him at the Senior Bowl one-on-ones just dominate and push around the best defensive lineman that showed up at the Senior Bowl. That has been the only thing that has come out of Tampa Bay, is that they are in love with Jackson Powers Johnson. And now it's fallen perfectly in line. He's here for you. He is the Ryan Jensen replacement. He is right next to Cody Mauch on that offensive line. And at least give me this. You made me sit through dumbass Baker Mayfield. At least give me an offensive line.
Oh, here we go. We got several super chats here.
All right, let's go. Gage Camplin says, much of a difference between Arnold and Mitchell?
Upside, no. Talent, no. Scheme fit, yes. I like Terry and Arnold. I understand why the Lions traded up for him. I like Quinion Mitchell better, and I think he's clearly the best corner in the class.
Yep.
But Terry and Arnold was clearly the second best corner in the class.
Agreed.
So I think it's good.
But you like Arnold in more of a man scenario?
I feel like Quinion can do anything.
Right.
Anything. Terrian can do either. I probably prefer. I do prefer him in zone.
Okay.
But
all right, let's go Bo Walker. He says Atlanta's war room was in that candy store tank.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Oh,
they smoked a lot of crumbs
no doubt.
before
They
made the
probably
8th pick.
the Falcons, their brain trust probably thought they had to come to Detroit.
Yep.
And they went to the candy store.
Adam Scarborough. He says FML Packers. DeJean was right there. He was. What is the little number that keeps popping up here? Like he's got a 10 next to the super chat. What is that? I've never seen that before.
That's his 10th super chat.
Oh, okay. Interesting. No, they were not in the store with me. I would have noticed Terry Fontenot in there, and I probably would have told him, "Hey, you should take Quinion Mitchell at 8." In fact, I'll trade you a doobie if you do.
Well, it's not like he
All right, pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Still waiting for the announcement here, but it looks like the NFL Network's going to go off to a commercial break, so we got a couple of minutes to wait on that one. Again, big thanks to Ingles Supermarkets for making this trip happen, as they did the Indianapolis trip, as they did the Combine trip, or the Senior Bowl trip.
Yep.
Down to Mobile, Alabama. For Jeremy, it has been a great experience.
No doubt.
Doing both of these, you doing all 3 events.
Well, I mean, we've just met so many cool people. I mean, the guys here with us in Detroit said we got to hit the Hall of Fame next year. Go up to Canton. I think that's a brilliant idea.
Look, Todd Bowles, he's making the phone call. He's calling somebody, and he's going,
Hey, aren't you real excited to be on our team? Because
We're going to draft you here in Tampa Bay, and your flying altitude is 27,000 feet.
I'm just so excited to get you in the building, and I think it's going to be great. It's just, I like to bring the high energy when I'm on the sideline.
God, I hate that man.
Yes. Wow. It's good times.
And I'm looking at this. I'm looking. Oh, this is Daniel Jeremiah's best available.
Yes.
JPJ's not even on that list.
No. Tell me the name.
Any of those dudes. I had any of those dudes.
Oh, I understand how you have several of those dudes ahead of JPJ.
Really?
I didn't. I understand it.
Okay.
Hell,
right.
Graham Barton's 2 spots behind him for me. Jerzon Newton's right behind him. Cooper DeJean's right behind him. I understand. And trust me, you can make the case for any of them being ahead of him. Ahead of him.
Ahead of him. It's got to be a center. Got to have JPJ. Come on, Roger.
He said it's got to be a center. I don't ask for much. Just please, God, say Tanner Bortolini.
Do
right
not.
here. Please.
Don't do it.
I will be so happy if you do.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You put that dude at center, it's going to be great.
Hey, even with that dude at center, you still suck.
Hey, you know what?
You still have
That
$50 million.
That line's better than we were.
You still have $40 million
dollar
Baker Mayfield. You can tell me that you just got Alex Mack and Joe Thomas, and you still suck. and you're being coached by Todd Bowles.
Division, just wait.
Baker's my guy, though.
Oh.
I did this high school.
Just wait.
Oh, all right.
Ever since 10th grade, Lake Travis High School, baby.
All right, our guy, big Steven across from us, did Baker's high school games, so I'll.
Oh, okay.
Travis Cavaliers, baby.
Yeah.
What's up?
We all know.
State champ. Heisman. 2 teams to the playoffs.
He's
That
the
is
only
true.
NFL.
He has gotten 2 teams to the playoffs. He hasn't done much in the playoffs.
Ain't done more than freaking,
That's true.
He's also the only NFL player that has me blocked on Twitter.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I'll talk to him.
We have a.
Man, that dude ain't that bad. He's just a comedian.
He's just stupid. He's just a big moron with a mullet. That's all you got to remember.
He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it, Baker. No, I'm pretty sure. I've heard him talk about Baker Mayfield a lot, and he means it. He means every bad thing he's ever said about Baker Mayfield.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Let's see. We got a super chat from Michael Meadows. The former champion of the Battle for the Belt. This is happy to watch Jeremy. is
Two-time
saying-
champion
Two-time-
and active
I forgot.
champion.
I forgot he won again. Damn.
Yeah, by the way, I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
We will have an announcement about Battle for the Belt next year and the coronation ceremony for he and Justin Parton when I come back. at the end of May.
Well, there we go. It says, happy to watch Jeremy and Tank calling the draft live. So proud of you both. Cool to have friends at the draft. Way to go, guys. Enjoy the experience. Thank you, Michael. We are enjoying the experience. And
I'm not going to lie. By the time we get to the airport tomorrow, night, morning, day after tomorrow morning, however you want to say that, I'm going to be cooked. Oh, hold on. You skipped Stephen Towle.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
Nope. Stephen Towle just says he wants to see what his number is, see if he can get to a benchmark super chat. So just keep throwing a dollar in there.
I don't know what the benchmarks are. I really don't.
I don't either, because I think I saw one that said 3 earlier. So
that was 3 in the same string.
Okay. All right.
Well, boys, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, I could miss every friggin' pick for the rest of this round, and I got more than I got last year.
Nice.
I think.
27th pick of the draft to the Arizona Cardinals goes Darius Robinson, the edge rusher out of Missouri. The Graham Barton went to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I did prefer JPJ, but I'll take Graham Barton. No question about it. And Darius Robinson, he's not really one that I really focused on a lot throughout the process here. What do you like about Darius Robinson?
Well, he's a really good pass rusher. He's just a pass rusher that doesn't make a lot of sense because he's built like a defensive tackle, but he rushes better from the outside. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, look, he's freak strong. He's very talented. But I don't understand how you didn't take Cooper DeJean right there. I mean, unless you think he's going to make it to the 3rd pick of tomorrow, which Buffalo's not going to take him. But I don't think Dallas is going to take him. There is a possibility that that's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
He'll make it. I would not be sure of that, but we got another one of these. By the way, you have set the record for Super Chat dollars in one stream.
Yes.
Which you and it wouldn't be so easy for me to know that, except that record was set last night. So it's always good to see. It's always good to see when things are growing over and over again. I turned into Bill Cosby and Kendrick Perkins like they're the listen, Stephen A. Sorry, I could not do it. I had to. It's a roll. I had to. I forgot to hit the button, didn't I?
He did.
Storing Eagle. Arizona, I get you need defensive help, but damn, Cooper DeJean was right there. I tend to agree with you.
You didn't need him. You got Sean Murphy bunting. That's all you need.
Oh, wait, Buffalo just went, hey, Kansas City, come get my pick.
There you go.
Hey, Kansas City, how about you come get that guy, bro?
Kansas City coming up to get A.D. Mitchell.
I don't believe they are.
No?
I don't think so. I think it's a left tackle.
You think this is Kingsley? Guyton. Okay.
I don't think the Buffalo Bills were – I mean, unless they just hate every receiver on the board or they think 3 of them are the same, I don't think they just drop back behind 4 teams that all need a receiver potentially.
Yeah. The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. We'll have the announcement coming from the commissioner shortly.
Make a gentleman's bet with you that it's a tackle.
That it's a tackle?
And I'm probably – because they loved Jordan Morgan.
Okay.
They loved Jordan Morgan.
Mm-hmm. Tyson Carter not pleased that the Bills are trading out of this spot.
Well, I can't get this pick right, so – I mean, I feel like I represented myself well.
Of course you
have.
Not
quite on the first page, but I'm damn close. Like, I'm one click of my mouse. And then you got all this beneath me. I mean, like,
that's a lot.
Okay,
that's quite a lot.
That's a lot.
Are there any names that we would know that you're beating right now?
Oh, that I'm beating?
Yeah.
Where did I go? I lost. Oh, no, I lost me. I am beating. Sam Teets. That's every time I see his name, I have to repeat it. Albert Breer.
There you go.
Jeff Bell from the football guys. Matthew Jones. Trevor Sikkema. Hey, there's my guy Sick. That's the first time I've seen his name up here.
You're beating Sycamore.
I am beating Sikkema. Little Lance Zerline. Matthew Betts. Again, beat him last year. And who else am I beating? That are names you would know.
Kyle Krabs. From
Kyle Krabs. Yep. Daniel Jeremiah. Ha! Revenge is sweet.
Man, you beat the shit out of him, weren't you?
No, it's 5 points.
Oh,
I mean, it could still swing.
Yeah.
And last year it did because I can't remember who it was.
I just feel like you've scrolled a lot, so I didn't
have
see your
scrolled a
number.
lot.
I didn't see your number.
42, I think.
Okay, so you're up by 5. All right. On
him,
anyway,
42.
on Jeremiah, anyway.
I am tied with Draft King, Lou Pickney. So I'm actually, if I was the first 42, I'd be on the screen.
10 points behind the leader.
I mean, I'm not going to win the thing, but
it's pretty damn good.
You know, that's a good point by Chiefs Nation UK, saying that this could be Johnny Newton.
Or Kool-Aid.
I don't think it's Kool-Aid. I don't think it's Kool-Aid. I could be wrong, but
I mean, is Johnny Newton really? I had not thought about him with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Well, I can tell you it's a player that I do not have in the first round.
Okay.
Ooh,
but you
player
did.
I don't have.
But you did have Johnny in the first round.
I did.
So it's not him.
So it can't be Johnny. Could be Kool-Aid. I didn't have Kool-Aid in the first round.
It's not Mitchell.
Yeah, it could be Mitchell. I didn't have Mitchell in the first round.
Oh, that's right. You did have him as the first player.
He was the first. He was the player at 33.
Yeah, and I was thinking, and as soon as we signed off, I went, oh, well, that means the Carolina Panthers have A.D. Mitchell at 33. Ask no questions. All right, the pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. We'll let the band play on for a moment. Clock is already running on the next pick. The Dallas Cowboys on the clock after the trade with the Detroit Lions. The Lions went up to get Terry and Arnold after he fell. Jordan Morgan goes to the Green Bay Packers. Tampa Bay gets their center of the future, Graham Barton, out of Duke. Darius Robinson goes to the Arizona Cardinals at 27. Now the Kansas City Chiefs pick getting ready to be announced.
.28 right here, the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's see.
Oh, no.
What?
Speed. They went after speed.
Xavier
Worthy. The wide receiver out of Texas. And, the El Paso guys in front of us, I heard one of them just say, they took the wrong damn Texas receiver.
I agree.
And I 100% agree.
I had them taking Xavier Worthy. I'm telling you, this is like the third year in a row that my –
Well, I mean, nasty, badass speed has worked out well for them in the past.
Well, here's the problem. I don't really care how fast you are when you can't catch. Oh, and by the way, he weighs $160.
Yeah.
So that's dumb. Tank, you stop. NFL Network, I know you're around here somewhere. I will yell at you like small children. That is the stupidest thing I've ever seen somebody put in print.
No Tank
Oh,
Dell.
Xavier Worthy's like Tank Dell. I mean, in that they're both football players. If that's where the limit, I believe that's where the
Well,
players
they play the
stop.
same position. They're both pretty fast.
Not the same way or from the same spot. That is dumb. Good Lord, that is dumb. Ugh. Chiefs Nation UK has hung in till 4:30 a.m. in London.
Let's go.
That's commitment. I'm a big fan.
Let's go. Is Pan still hanging with us? I hadn't seen
I think
anything from
Pan
him
had
in a
to go
while.
to work. It was 1 o'clock when we got here.
I know. When we started the stream, it
That
was
was at
1
8.
a.m. his time. So
now it's, let's see, it's almost 5. They traded up to get. Who were they afraid was going to take Xavier Worthy? Baltimore?
yeah, I guess. Or Buffalo.
Who they traded with?
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
I don't understand that.
I don't either. I don't either, because now Buffalo's going to get the better of the Texas receivers at the end of the, end of the round.
Yeah, it's going to suck when you traded up to get the lesser receiver.
All right, so the pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys, the number 29 overall pick in the first round of the 2024 NFL Draft. We are live on Radio Row in Detroit, Michigan. Thanks to Ingles Markets. Low prices, love the savings.
We got 4 picks left. Cowboys taking.
Yep. And this could be correct.
Who is 6'8". So we talked about a physical specimen earlier in the draft with the Bengals selection, but you look at Tyler Guyton, 6'8", 322 out of Oklahoma, started just 14 games at tackle in college. Okay, he's a little raw prospect.
It is Tyler Guyton.
It is Tyler Guyton, so Jeremy gets another one right. And that could vault you up the board.
Put me back to where I was for Xavier Worthy, who I didn't have in the first round.
Uh-huh.
Not many people have more first-round picks right than me in terms of guys that went in the first round. Although I will say this, Jason Boris is drilling us right now.
He's got 15 matches.
He's got 15 picks right.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever seen somebody with 15 picks right.
The next ones have 12.
12. And there's only 2 of those.
Well, there's another one that has 12, but he doesn't have as many in the first round. Pete Dominguez from Mundo NFL. Tyler Guyton to the Dallas Cowboys. So the Cowboys get a tackle.
Well, Amarius Mims can't go to Baltimore. That's not physically possible.
No.
San Francisco traded out my mock. So unless Buffalo trades with Jacksonville for Brian Thomas, all I can do is get players right. So that's going to be a problem. Lesson here, Tank.
Unfortunate.
We got another one of these.
All right, Adam Scarborough says, can't hang for the after hours tonight. So glad that you guys got to enjoy the draft. There will be no after hours.
No, we'll be recording the first hour of tomorrow's show, so we can get down here and all that good stuff. So we'll record our grades of day one. We'll do are we going to do a second and third round mock draft?
No,
I think that's
I think it's a little much.
I don't.
Really? Okay.
It's the draft. What do you want to do? We can talk about Kirk Cousins and how stupid Atlanta is.
Oh, God, that'll be a whole segment.
Oh,
for
that'll be
tomorrow's
more
show.
than a whole segment.
Right.
They're going to have to throw me out of Radio Row because I'm just going to sit here and rant. I guarantee you I will eat that Buddy's Pizza over there. I'll just eat the shit out of it. I will.
You just going to beat those guys up and steal it?
No, I just walk over there like I belong.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Thank you. I thank you for bringing me this.
I don't know. Silverbeard over there might have a problem with that.
No doubt.
He'll be upset.
No doubt.
He might cry. He wouldn't try to fight you. I know that much.
He might. You never know. I've seen some sleepers in my life. He'd certainly try to fight you.
Oh, no doubt.
The girl that handed me my coffee would fight you, and I
Sure.
would literally bet my life savings on her.
Sure.
She was sweet as
It's
she
easy
could
to
be.
fight somebody that wouldn't fight back.
She was sweet as she could be, and she'd have whipped your ass. Up one side of the room and down the other.
The Baltimore Ravens pick is in number 30 overall in the first round.
This is a great time before the pick comes down to say we will be live here tomorrow night. I don't know. What time do we go live? Is it we start
6.
7 o'clock tomorrow
Yeah,
night.
they start at 7.
So we'll probably go live at that'd probably be 6.
Yeah.
We'll tell you on the ESPN show.
Yep.
more.
Yep.
He said that Quinn Mitchell was somebody that Alabama hoped and prayed to.
Cooper DeJean, Johnny Newton, A.D. Mitchell, all still available right now. Jackson Powers Johnson. That's probably the surprise for me.
Don't
he's
be
not in the
shocked
first
if
round.
Baltimore takes Jackson Powers Johnson here.
To put him next to Linderbaum
To
at
play
guard.
guard.
Yeah. That could be a
There were
good
several
move.
teams that evaluated him as a guard.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that's what they're going to do, but they might. It wouldn't stun me.
Who do they have at guard? They got Voorhees and Cleveland. Patrick McCarry still as well. Seems a little.
The players that I have left on the board are Jackson Powers Johnson. Who do we have left?
As far as teams?
No, who I have left of players that I took in the first round.
Oh, let me move over here to the thing. All right, so you had
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Chris Jenkins.
Yeah, the Chargers aren't left in this round. They
You
might
had
get
Johnny Newton. You had JPJ.
Johnny Newton might be the pick here. I bet this could be JPJ or Johnny Newton, and I wouldn't be shocked either way.
Nate Wiggins.
It could be Nate Wiggins. I just think that would. I don't know that one makes all the sense.
And Cooper.
Oh, it's Cooper DeJean. Who's going to draft Cooper DeJean to play safety next to Kyle Hamilton?
Jesus.
That's exactly where this is about to go.
All right. Let's see. Nate Wiggins,
Oh, that one
cornerback
works
out of
too.
Clemson.
That's pretty solid.
Yep. Just fine. It's just.
Dominique Rogers-Cromartie. That's
Is that
he's
a good-
real thin.
Is that a good comp?
It's not bad. He's real thin. His body's real immature, and he has some real lapses. He can run like a jackrabbit. The problem is it's so can a deer, and a deer will occasionally run into the hood of a Geo Metro. And Nate Wiggins kind of has that same problem.
Yep.
He's super fast.
Yeah.
The concentration breaks are what would drive me crazy.
They're showing his rundown speed.
And he's got that. Look, that's a solid pick by Baltimore.
Agreed.
Him
Is
and
anybody
Marlon
shocked?
Humphrey. I am a little shocked that it's him over DeJean.
Yeah, but
DeJean the medical must have been.
troublesome.
That was a nice way to say that. Troublesome.
San Francisco coming up with the next pick at number 31.
Okay, so as of right now, I mean, look, if I don't get another player right, I got 9 picks in the first round, 100% right. Player, team.
Yep.
I got 28 of 32 picks right. That's pretty damn good.
That is good. That's very good.
That's pretty good, considering there is somebody, I'm not going to name them, that got 2 picks right and 23 players right. How did you get 2 players right?
Caleb and Jaden, and that was the only ones.
How?
I don't know. I don't know.
But how did you do that?
You'd think you'd stumble into a few more than that.
No doubt. You'd think just by showing up, putting your name down, you'd done. But nope, nope.
No, sir.
Nope.
Just a bit outside.
Let's
check the big board, Johnny.
Well, Johnny is at the top with Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, and Johnny Newton was a guy that I'm telling you, I told you repeatedly, I'm afraid he's going to fall out of the first round. Now, he would make a lot of sense for San Francisco.
Yep.
With all the players they signed, and Johnny Newton would be the second best defensive tackle on their roster.
Tell me in 18 months where it's at. Last time you see him first and last time you
Yeah, number 2 over Malik Collins. Or no, or you're saying number 2 behind Bosa.
Interior. Javon Hargrave.
Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out what you were talking about.
Saban Clownworthy, huh?
That's also one that Sua Matea had been tied to them in a lot of mock drafts. Apparently he was a guy that they had in and really, really liked.
Yeah.
And so if you're concerned about the age and injury history of Trent Williams, who's 35 years old, maybe Kingsley Sua Matea would be the
35 years old. I am divorced, and I live in the van down by the river.
I wish I lived closer to Madison, Wisconsin. I showed Jeremy earlier today the Madison Mallards minor league baseball team. It flashed up on my Facebook feed that you can get $37 ticket to a game coming up on like July 6th or something. It's going to be Matt Foley night. And their special jerseys are the blue blazer with the green tie, and it's all open. And they're changing their name to the Motivational Speakers for the day.
Which is sweet.
It is very sweet.
Boys,
and for $37, you get a replica jersey and a ticket to the ball game.
We're on the final countdown here. We got 2 picks.
Yes. The 31st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft is about to be announced in Marcius Park, Detroit, Michigan. The Sportsocracy Live, thanks to Ingles Supermarkets. And there have been quite a few curveballs. But, hey, we're just 2 picks away from the Carolina Panthers being on the clock. The pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers. And the clock has officially begun on the final pick of the first round for the Buffalo Bills, who have A.D. Mitchell on the clock. Be a pretty good replacement for Stephon Diggs.
The only thing that would scare me is that they already had a shot at him. They already had a shot.
What did they pick up in that trade, by the way?
I don't know.
I did not see a breakdown. Let me see if I can find that real quick.
Bills, Chiefs. I do not see I got it. The Bills got 32, 95, and 221. They gave up 28, 133, and 248.
Okay.
So they traded up in the 7th round. They traded from the back of the 4th to the back of the 3rd, and they traded down 4 spots. Let's see. I just feel like San Francisco has to take one of the three players whose names I just keep saying, which is Jackson Powers Johnson, Johnny Newton, Cooper DeJean. I mean, don't you?
I do. I mean, is JPJ a massive upgrade over Jake Brindle?
Yes.
Yes, he is. All right, the commissioners at the podium. Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver out of Florida, goes to the San Francisco 49ers. Setting the stage for a Brandon Ayuk trade on day 2?
Possibly. Look, I love Ricky Pearsall. I think he's a tremendous player.
And if not, then that's Deebo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk, and Ricky Pearsall. And then Jawan Jennings is your 4th option. It's an upgrade either way.
Okay, so Ricky Pearsall over A.D. Mitchell. That feels – I mean, I love Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah.
But that feels
wrong.
Bold.
Bold, all right. Bold is another way to say wrong.
Gage Camplin.
Best steal of round 1.
Quinion Mitchell.
No
Not
doubt.
close.
No doubt.
I mean, frankly, who's 2? Oh, the Panthers have traded.
Oh, there you go.
The Panthers traded
Carolina
the 32.
Panthers. Panthers fans that went to bed are pissed off right now because we got a pick at the end of the first round.
Jackson Powers Johnson.
And, yep.
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Yep. That makes a whole lot of sense.
But now, why would you trade up with Buffalo for that?
I'm not real sure. Unless you
they
want
traded
A.D.
up a
Mitchell.
spot for, well, you didn't give up much because you gave up a pick that. I mean, although Buffalo did get a usable piece there. Mm-hmm. Hell, the steal of the night might be the Buffalo Bills, who go into tomorrow with one of the most valuable picks. Are they going with the most valuable pick tomorrow?
Yep.
Made 2 trade downs, added a couple pieces of a nice capital.
Yep. Added a 5th round pick. Also, what was it, traded up from the 4th to the 3rd? And the 6th to the 5th? Was that how that went?
7th to the 6th.
7th to the 6th. Carolina Panthers pick is in at number 32. Alex Majabi says there's no way that it's JPJ.
I don't know who it is, to be really honest with you.
Well, my mind immediately went to A.D. Mitchell.
That would make sense.
I wasn't really thinking center with them.
I mean, JPJ would make sense to me, but it would also make sense that he falls into day 2.
Johnny Newton. Put him next to Derek Brown on that front line.
Johnny Newton does make some sense. I mean, look.
I have Ashawn Robinson, Derek Brown, Johnny Newton.
I'm just trying to figure out what it is that you traded up for. I mean, unless it is A.D. Mitchell or Keon Coleman.
And it's as you said, with the wide receiver money going so crazy, maybe you did this to get the 5th year option on the receiver. That way, if A.D. Mitchell is awesome,
You get that fifth-year
Then you get the fifth-year option. You don't have to pay him $40 million.
That's why it took you had to move down 60 spots. You moved out of a usable pick into a pick that you might as well set on fire.
Oh, that 6th-round pick at 200?
200?
Yeah.
Good luck.
So the final pick, man, it thinned out nicely. I don't think we're going to have a problem getting home. 250,000 people disappeared.
Oh, wow, it did.
Yeah, there's like 50,000 people out there now.
Hey, I wonder how long it'd take us to get an Uber. Because we're going to need one. I know they love Xavier Leggett. So that would make a lot of sense.
Maybe. I don't know. I just don't like him. I don't like him more than A.D. Mitchell. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying if they did it wrong. He is.
Yeah, I think
he's great. I think he's a great player.
I think you're talking shit. That's what it sounded like.
I think he's a great player. I like A.D. Mitchell better.
It sounded like you're talking smack. That's what I heard. Sounds like you were pooping on Xavier.
Xavier Leggett. There it is, Xavier Leggett.
That's the one. That's the one they wanted.
I mean, he's a big dude. Plays big.
He's got that AJ Brown body frame. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a hoot.
Yep.
Got the ESPN radio show at noon, so we'll be noon to 3. First hour will be recorded.
Mm-hmm.
Just a question of are we going to record it from here or in the old house? Be here tomorrow.
Yep.
I think there's a great possibility. Oh, I mean, this has been fantastic.
What a night.
This has been fantastic, no doubt.
So much fun. Started with Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May. No trades in the top 3. We had them all go to the Bears, the Commanders, the Patriots. Marvin Harrison was a no-brainer at 4. And then the curveball came, which was not a curveball for me because 3 weeks ago I said that's what I'd do. And that's what I think Jim Harbaugh is going to do at 5. And they didn't. They fought through the smoke of J.C. Latham and took the right tackle at number 5 in Joe Alt. Malik Neighbors at 6. J.C. Latham then goes 7 to the Tennessee Titans. And then the Atlanta Falcons with the first just what the hell did you think you were doing?
I don't know. That is the worst pick of my lifetime. And I mean that. That is the worst pick of my lifetime.
Yeah.
The dumbest thing I have ever seen an NFL team do. And that's saying a lot.
Michael Penix Jr. at number 8 to the Atlanta Falcons is one of the all-time bonehead picks.
Not because he's a bad player.
No.
But because it doesn't fit your team at all.
No. It's because you tried to start the rookie clock on a quarterback after you just signed one to a 4-year deal. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Rome Odunze at 9 to the Chicago Bears. J.J. McCarthy at 10. Ola Fashanu at 11 to your Jets. Bo Nix at 12 to the Denver Broncos to make it 6 quarterbacks in the top 12 picks of the 2024 draft.
We have results from the media first round of the old contest.
All right.
Where did I finish last year?
52.
27 this year.
Yes.
27.
Awesome.
46 total points for me. 9 picks exactly right. 28 of 32 selections overall. Right.
Excellent work for Flostradamus. Let's give it up.
We'll see how I finish in the top 100 tomorrow. 32 for 32 in the first round.
Yep.
No surprises. Tomorrow's going to be a fun day.
Yep.
It's going to be a lot of content, so I feel like we got to get the hell out of here. Mainly because I got to sleep at least 2 hours.
That is right. All right, we appreciate everybody hanging out with us for the 2024 NFL Draft first round. Tomorrow evening, we will be back with you. Of course, tomorrow we'll have the afternoon show 12 to 3 on ESPN Asheville, and then back with the live coverage of Day 2 of the NFL Draft, live from Radio Row right here in Detroit, the Motor City. It's all thanks to our good friends over at Ingles Supermarkets. Low prices, love the savings. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon.